But with that being said, I'm still waiting on y'all, all those people that say that they disagree with me or anyone else, that this is indeed a Schumer or not a Schumer shutdown. And I'm telling you right now, with everything that we've been discussing and finding out and talking about for forever, this is indeed a Democrat shutdown. Anyway, if for this is just for me personally, for black people that still within or go along with the Democratic Party, you're stupid, and that's just the bottom line. Because Stone Cold said so. Anywho, moving on.
No, hold on, Basel.
Wait.
The Republicans have the majority. They have the presidency. They got the House. They got the Senate. Why aren't they getting stuff done?
Let's break this down, Barney style. How many votes does it take to pass?
60.
How many Republicans are in the Senate?
So you're saying the Republicans don't have the supermajority they need?
Yes. Very true. They need a couple independents and Democrats to vote to reach 60 because there's only 53 Republicans in the Senate.
Mm-hmm.
No.
53 does not equal 60.
I just got to say, Will, that I'm kind of upset that you said only black people that vote for Democrats are stupid.
My bad. I'm sorry.
So let me finish that for you. Say any white people that vote for Democrats are fucking stupid.
Yes, they're equally stupid.
Yeah,
and
stupidity is not racist. It comes in all shapes and sizes and colors.
Well,
I think white Democrats.
It's a lot
are
of Harris
personally.
Biden. It's a lot of Tim Watts, Harris Biden, all that shit signs in the garbage. Trust me, I see it all the time.
I can tell you right now. I'll be watching when you're doing your trash streams, big homie. Let me tell you something. The area that you're in is more conservative than anyone will ever know. But the problem is that they will say that you're a coon or that you're against your own people because you don't vote Democrat. And when we look at the scope of how things have been running in the last 4 years, up under.
Wait, dirty. No, wait. Will, you can't call him a coon. Let's be right about that. I'm thinking trash panda.
No,
I like Trash Panda.
Not Trash Panda, goddammit. But no, so the thing is, this is still a Democrat shutdown, and you have multiple facets of people trying to argue for and or against food stamps. Black people, white people saying that there's more black people saying there's more white people. My thing is, I don't give a damn. The most important thing is that everyone is suffering because the Democratic Party is not getting what they want. Now, one thing that Nikki, which by the way, Nikki Abbott, I just ran through all of your YouTube pages, big homie. Keep trying. Keep running for president. Do the best you can, big homie. I'm not saying we believe in you, but somebody believes in you. Somebody loves you enough to believe in you.
I mean,
Hey, Sel, I'm gonna go next.
Okay, go ahead. What you got?
So look, right? There's always been division between the left and the right, white and black, what have you, right? But in the past 20 years, what happened via Black Lives Matter with all of these cases of police violence and stuff, right? These were all social experiments because I actually know some racist, cracker, no good cops that will fuck with you for no reason at all, do horrible shit to you. I've come across some people like this, right? So they're out there, and there are stories out there about these kind of cops, but we don't have any of them. They always throw a story at us where a cop is doing something to somebody, and this person is doing something that's completely off the chain. You know what I'm saying? To get themselves killed, and that way, the Republican side and the red side and the coons will have their argument. These are the stories that they're putting out there, just so they could deliberately create this argument and add more division. If they wanted to find stories of racist white cracker cops mistreating black people, they could find them for no reason at all. They could find it if they looked hard enough, but they don't. They always find these stories where there's another side to the argument, and the other side will literally have the facts, right? But everybody on the left and the woke side, their emotions have been, stroked so much that they can't see the forest for the trees. You see what I'm saying? So now you got a gap that gets bigger and bigger and bigger. And that was their intentions from the beginning. And this program is over 20 years old.
I mean, I'd caveat off of that just to say that's because the majority of the people on the left don't even have their own viewpoints. They're just virtue signaling.
Preach.
So they can't really even come to their own thought or conclusions because they don't know how to think. They're waiting for somebody to tell them.
It's laziness, bro. You have to be one of them to understand. I used to be woke. I voted for Obama. You got to understand the feeling that inside. It's like you're not going to research nothing. When you hear something that strikes you and makes you get that little shiver up in here and that vibration, anger and stuff, you like, fuck that. It's whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that for me was when I voted when I was deployed, and all of our votes for everybody overseas was lost at sea. The only fucking Connex to fall off the ship was everybody's absentee ballots.
Ain't that a bitch?
So, like, and that was during Obama's fucking presidency. So, I mean, that's more or less what opened my eyes to start actually digging into shit, because it's like there's no way the likelihood of that happening for everybody overseas not to get a vote, that's suspicious.
You didn't even have to dig in with Obama. I mean, I think most of us here.
No, you didn't. You didn't have to go far.
Yeah, I think most of us voted for Obama the first time.
Yep.
And then, just like Reese was talking about, you get that little, like, that hope and change shit got me. It got me good.
Did. It sure did. I fell for it too.
You know what got me when we went to Germany and 100,000 crackers came out in the street and yelled and screamed his name. I was like, yeah, this guy could change the world.
Right. So we all fell into it, and then partway
he changed the world.
Term, we all went.
He changed the world.
We didn't have to do no research. Halfway through his term, everybody was seeing his actions, and his actions went against everything that he had said.
Incredible.
I think the biggest wake up was for after he left and what was left, like what was going down, what he started to stuff going down. The whole Smith-Muntz Act of 2012 with making
that was crazy.
Propaganda legal to be used against U.S. citizens. Why would you do something like that?
I'm gonna tell you, this is why a lot of people were sold on Obama, right? You got to understand just how powerful. I'm not playing the audio from this; I'm just showing the picture. You got to understand.
It's sad.
That's a powerful image right there.
This nigga look just like me, dog.
It is. Hold on. Somebody got some static. Dirty. I think that's you. Yeah, it is you. So you got to understand just how powerful this image is. To see that Barack Obama won a 51% vote over John McCain. Okay. The thing about this
didn't he win the popular and the electoral college as well that first election?
Yeah.
335
hat trick, dog. He got a hat trick.
335 to 156. Okay, how powerful this was to see a black man in a sea of people. Okay, when I say a sea of people, there's nothing but bodies out there. Okay,
a black motherfucker ain't black. Quit saying he's black. That's the most whitest motherfucker I've ever seen.
This is what we were sold on.
Y'all not digging. His biggest turnout was in Germany, dog. When he went to Germany, 100,000 white people packed the streets as far as the eye could see. It looked like the march on Washington or something, like Million Man March or something.
Look, and what's crazy about Obama, man, is all the white people that actually voted for him, you know, that went out like this was supposed to be the turning point for America, and somehow he turned it into a racist point for America.
He was the true Manchurian candidate for the West to be my son.
That's when it happened. When he said Trayvon looked like he could be my son, it was over right there.
Yep.
Yeah, there's actually a documentary on YouTube. It's pretty compelling, called The Trayvon Hoax.
Y'all see
I'm putting my little tinfoil hat on, but Obama was a Manchurian candidate for the downfall of Western civilization. Straight up.
I gotta get that out again. Where'd I put it?
Yeah, get it out, Doug.
Well, we all know it's Snowman fault, because Snowman is about as white as they come, and he definitely voted for Obama first time and second time.
No, not the second time. I didn't. The second, no. Dude, the second time, me and my fucking baby mama broke up because I wouldn't vote for Obama the second time. Because she was diehard Democrat, and I was like, "You're fucking crazy. I ain't voting for this moron again."
I voted for him for the first time, and what was the first thing that happened as soon as he got into office?
America became more racist.
Well, besides that, what happened in 2008?
What happened?
Oh, that was the
gay marriage. Gay marriage.
No, he raised the taxes.
Housing market crashed. The bubble burst.
Well, and then he turned around. If you recall, he raised taxes after he campaigned on, "I will not raise the middle class's taxes a single dime."
And then he raised taxes after the bubble burst.
How about he never addressed black men? Let me tell you something. What was in the niggas?
Damn.
Hold on. Hey, listen to y'all. Listen to me, white people.
No, I didn't even think about that. He's right.
Listen to me. In the nigger sphere, when Obama was running, black men around me anyway were like, yo, man, it's time for us to get it together. Niggas was calling their baby moms that they ain't talked to in years. Niggas was going to visit. All he had to do was come say one thing to us. And the black men around the nation would have done whatever he said. That's how proud we felt.
It would have been a wrap.
A black president. He could have put a Band-Aid on America forever.
Yep.
Instead, he divided it more.
Forever.
Dude, that's why I said he ain't a black man. He's a white man.
Ebb and flow, man.
He was using his color to
in sheep's clothing.
Check out the ebb and flow, right? Because I'm an old man. They hit us with Rodney King, right? Then they did a Kumbaya moment. Then they hit us with OJ. Then it was 9/11 brought everybody together. Then they hit us with Trayvon Martin and Black Lives Matter. Boom. And Trump gets into office, creates world peace and $2 gas. It's an ebb and flow. Up, down, good, bad. The togetherness.
Nigga, did you just say $2 gas?
When Trump was in office the first time.
Yeah. Yeah. It was almost down. In some areas, it was below $2.
And that was 94. So
the way that he specifically chose to say it was he created.
Oh,
that's what I was saying. That's what
through his policies created $2 gas.
When Trump was in office, a nigga had 4 jobs, a Benz, gas was.
You got to remember when Trump was in office, we had cargo ships of oil sitting offshore waiting to be unloaded because we had such a surplus.
Had COVID not gone down, Trump would have been reelected immediately without even any fight. We would never have gotten Biden.
Well,
but look, dude, I remember when I was driving cab when Obama was in office at the end of his term, second term, man. And I'm gonna tell you what, I had to pay for my own gas in that cab, and I was driving a what was it, like a 2,000 Crown Vic?
Oh Jesus! Gas.
Yeah, you know how much money I spent in gas on a 12-hour shift in one of those things, dude.
More than you made for food.
Dude, I was spending at least $300-400 a night just in gas, dude. Just in gas.
5-liter V8. What you expect?
Yep.
Jesus. And it was crazy, dude, because right afterwards, I was pissed when the gas prices almost went in half.
So I don't know if y'all seen it earlier. I don't know if y'all seen it earlier. Did y'all see the video that I played earlier about the illegals getting health care?
What? Yeah.
Yeah. Just in case you missed it, I'll play it again. Hold on.
This program.
Yeah, I might not have been on.
7 or 10 times
last year, and we raised this concern. Last year, the Democratic majority and the governor put into place a law that said we were going to provide free health care for undocumented citizens from age 42 on up, that we were going to provide them free health care. At the time, they said they anticipated about 10,000 residents would take advantage of this program. We raised the concern. We said that was going to be a problem. By the beginning of this year, the state said, well, we're wrong. That number is about 52,000. Now, this week, the state came out and said, we're wrong again. That number is now 120,000 undocumenteds are going to be receiving free health care at a cost of over $1 billion. That's money that's not in the budget. That's going to create a significant problem. And so here in Illinois, we are now adding thousands a month as you have unhealthy and sick undocumented citizens from around the country, from frankly around the world, that are coming to Illinois because of the fact we're the only state that...
I'm sorry, you said pause it? Okay, cool.
Well, while you got to pause, I'd like to make a point. Listen. All right, I'm spitballing here. Okay, Kamala Harris campaign, and this does have a point to what was just said. Kamala Harris campaign was over budget. They had $1 billion budget and was over budget by 20 million. They still lost.
Real quick.
Hold on.
Well, I just want to ask Paul if I can drop the link in my chat.
Yeah, you can drop the link in your chat. Yeah.
Okay, so she was over $1 billion on her campaign budget by 20 million. They have $1 billion deficit in Illinois, in Chicago specifically, under Mayor Johnson. He said he campaigned on not taxing the populace, and of course he did. He increased the property taxes, and he wants to increase corporate tax right now. And we just heard that the number was initially reported as 10,000, and then they came back and said 50,000, and then the final number was 100,000. So what I'm trying to get at is, it just seems like the Democrats have a problem with math.
Absolutely.
Well, yeah, 2 + 2 = 5.
Yeah, don't you know that math is racist?
Yeah, it's racist. So you can't take it for what face value. You got to make up your own numbers.
Well, didn't the Democrats, aren't they the ones that instituted Common Core math? I mean, what do you expect?
Yes, absolutely. And destroyed an entire generation of children with that shit.
Well, let's not forget they are reading even in collegiate courses. They are reading at below a 4th grade level. You see
but think about what Common Core did. Common Core separated the family. Parents can't teach the kids or help them with their schoolwork anymore because it's different. So even the parents can't fucking help. What are the children to do?
Hold on for a second. Teal Rochelle on the vertical stream says, how about you stop believing everybody else's number to go count for yourself, idiots? Well, how about this? You go out and you go count every illegal alien that has came across the border and that has been in this country. You go out and you go count all of the liberal dumb fucks that believe in everything that the Democratic Party feeds them. You go out and you count all of the so-called missing 20 million votes that was supposed to have went to Kamala that Biden had gotten the previous election. You go out and you go count.
As if there was a number polling system like at the DMV when they entered the fucking country.
Absolutely.
Hey, speaking of that, did you hear about?
They are called. Wait, fellas, you mean there's no information to actually fully verify that, and they're called undocumented workers.
Yeah.
Did you see the news report? I think it was like a couple days ago where somebody in Congress had mentioned that California they just found out California had issued, what was it, 230 CDLs to illegal immigrants in the United States. And when
now you got people crashing trucks because they don't know how to fucking operate them.
When Governor Newsom was asked about it, he said, "Oh, that's not a problem."
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, now it is.
Why do you think he want everybody to vote? Bro, do you know how stupid it looked at the so-called No Kings rally? They shifted Dirty Money. I don't know what's going on with the connection, big homie. Do you know how stupid it looked at the so-called No Kings rally that they specifically went to the beach and all those people was perfectly formed and organized and said, vote Prop 50, vote yes on Prop 50 or something like that? I'm like, if this ain't the most planned piece of dumb shit I've ever seen in my life.
California, California is a state again, and just like where they went ahead and passed a bill to where it's okay for illegal citizens to now work for the local police departments as well. I mean, are you serious? Why are we employing illegals to work for our government?
It's so that you can bring down wherever they work. Look at Dearborn. Look at the shape it's in currently. Look at every major Democrat-ran city in the past 40 years. Chicago, Detroit,
Philly.
St. Louis, L.A., San Francisco, New York, all the major cities that used to be like the foundation of superiority in America, of showing how far we can go and how good we can be, are all now being destroyed. You destroy our major cities first, and then everybody else is spread out. You take over the cities, and it all trickulates down through their laws and what else. It all starts in the cities and spreads outwards.
Yo, I got one for you, white people. How about Kensington in a democratic city? The worst white neighborhood in the whole solar system that nobody in the world talks about.
I didn't even know about it.
The solar system.
Dude, I didn't know nothing about
There's gonna be a
the
solar
system is crazy.
Dude, Reese was the one that showed me about Kensington 2 years ago on one of my live streams, dude. And he did a virtual tour online down Kensington, and I about crapped my pants.
Wait, did you just say the worst white neighborhood in all of the solar system?
It is. It is
in recorded history.
Dude, every white junkie on the fucking in the universe is in Kensington.
Nigga, they had order in the caves and community and responsibility. Kensington is a dead area of the world. It's not alive. We're Talking business too. There's no
it's Zombieville.
I like how Reed says a thing and then he defines it
exactly. Period. And nobody, it's a problem in their community and nobody gives a fuck.
Jesus Christ. I've never heard of
area is not alive.
Where's this? Where's this place at?
A random video off of
Dude, it's right down the street from where Reese lives.
I fucking dare you. A random video. Nobody even knows about Hardhome from Game of Thrones. Right?
God damn.
Hold on, y'all. It's real, and nobody even understands it. You think these are jokes? Show a fucking video of Kensington.
He said the zombie apocalypse is already upon us.
Yeah, Zombieville, bro.
Oh man,
what the
yeah.
38 degrees. That nigga can stay the spine. You cannot do that in the human. This is not AI,
no, dude, for real. You'll see people folded in half backwards, and then they'll just stand up straight out of nowhere and start walking down the street.
Neighborhood.
That's the Walking Dead.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
That's the Walking Dead.
I don't even know how this car's moving.
Crazy.
These are different blocks. This is not a tent city.
What the fuck?
These people are not alive, and you'll notice you don't see any regular humans.
Look,
all White Walkers, dog.
Chad,
they all look. Dude, they all look like bust down mannequins sitting on the side of the street.
Fuck the tent cities. I don't give a fuck how hard your neighborhood is or how bad you think it is.
Oh God!
Look, he balancing on his head on a blue line and nodded out.
Crazy.
This is real.
Dog, what the hell? Why have I never heard of this place?
Because they don't want you to know about it.
That's a fact. Just like they don't want you to know what LA's like in real life downtown.
Why do you think nobody knew about what was going on in San Francisco until that app popped up showing all the places that people have seen feces?
Hold up, y'all. This is new Kensington because old Kensington, you couldn't see the color of the sidewalk.
God damn.
Am I lying? Look, snowman. Come on. Look at the
dude. Look. If we're lying, we're dying, dude. If we're lying, we're dying. I'm just saying.
Has anybody seen a regular human being yet? Fuck no.
No. Should third world countries
you should be able
within the United States?
This is our Earth. You
should not be able to think like that. That is unnatural.
That's crazy.
The fact that Reese said this is on Earth.
Think about it. This is with us, dog. This ain't TV.
Yeah.
This is white people, dog.
Fuck, Red Illusion said it's getting gentrified by suburban junkies.
Now, who got it bad? Hood niggas or these motherfuckers? Look at that shit. No regular human. There's an army right there. There's the Night King and all his White Walkers.
Dude, that looks like a bunch of Appalachian hillbillies in the city.
Look at that shit. No life, no God. God has
oh
never
my
been here.
God. Where is Jesus?
What?
Dude, how can you have Jesus when the life has left your body?
What the fuck?
He just took one look down the street and said, nope, not going to try.
Dude, you'll become an addict just walking down that street.
Addict?
What the fuck?
Not even an addict, dude. Your ass will be in the hospital because you have 13 different needles with I don't know what substance in them in your goddamn foot by the time you take 2 steps.
This is America's femoral artery, dog. You hear me? This is America's femoral artery.
Reese, don't they have missions and shit down there too, where they actually hand them out fresh needles?
Bro, what the fuck is this? What is this skinwalker that's right here in the tank top? What
That's called a White Walker. She's alive, but she's not alive.
She identifies as a White Walker.
She don't need sunshine or water or none of that. But she'll live. But she won't be alive. Like she can't think, and you know what I'm saying?
Oh, so, Jesus Christ!
She's just there and moving.
Look, even the small hats didn't look that bad.
Yo, like it or not, though, these are not human beings anymore, dog. There's no coming back from this. They'll never be part of society. Like I'm telling you.
They doing drugs in the open though. That's the crazy.
Yeah,
part
they provide it for them.
They provide it for them.
Not anymore. That shit. They ran. Cash Patel ran down on this shit the other day. They locked up like 35 motherfuckers, indicted people from different countries and everything.
Good.
So there's gonna be a war. All the new young boys is gonna come in and gonna want a piece of this, and it's gonna get ugly.
That shit looks like a scene out of Silent Hill and shit for real.
It ain't no movies like this, dog. Game of Thrones. That's it.
I'm legit. I am.
What the fuck is that?
That's a wildling. Trash can on fire. You know what I mean?
You can say that's a wildling.
She trying to do the chicken dance.
What the fuck is going on?
I don't even know if it's a she.
That's valid.
I am legitly afraid for my life. I feel like coming down this alley. I feel like I'm a relapse, and I've never done hard drugs
they're
in my
trying
life.
to turn every major city in America.
You touch a doorknob on that block, you're gonna need a tetanus
I'm gonna
shot.
tell you what, I'd feel safer walking through O Block than I would walking down through Kensington.
What? A nigga from O Block would come through Kensington and be like, "Whoa, wait a minute."
I'd rather go through downtown Oakland than to walk down that street.
I'm not even playing. I'd take
I'd
my
rather
chances
go
in
to
O
the
Block.
hole in hell than go to Kensington.
But that is a depiction of what they're trying to do in every major Democrat-ran city. That's their outcome. That's what they want.
This is a one-shot deal on Earth's history. This will never, ever happen again anywhere else. This is a one-of-a-kind thing right here.
It shouldn't be happening in America, period.
This is not America, though. That's not what we are. And those are white people.
The thing is,
and
those
nobody
people
fucking knows.
The thing is, right? It speaks to a bigger issue and the problem. Instead of us sending $100 billion to Ukraine,
the money needs to be spent here to take care of our issues. We can't help anybody else out if we got our own shit. That's like trying to say, "Hey, we're going to help you with your sinking ship. Come over to ours. We have a smaller hull."
Do you really think there's hope for Kensington, dog? The only thing that can fix Kensington
no,
is
there's no hope for Kensington. Kensington is gone. It's not even a fucking town anymore, dude.
Jesus Christ.
That's the way Wheeling, West Virginia is.
What they're gonna do at Kensington is they're gonna come in, they're gonna mow everything fucking down, sell the land off to rich fucking people, and rebuild it from the fucking goddamn ashes.
You know, honestly, to see anything remotely close to that, you'd have to go to third world Africa or the hood in Haiti. To get, and at least they're like, those people are sick and thriving to some degree. What you see in Kensington
go to the
humans. They're not alive.
Hold on for 1 second. Sapito, you good?
I live in Hampton, Virginia, and I had never seen that.
That's now, where's Kensington at?
Philly.
Yeah. Pennsylvania.
So Virginia is that's not close to Virginia, is it? Okay.
No, someone said something about Virginia, and I'm like, no.
No, West Virginia.
I mean, it's in the same.
Wheeling, West Virginia.
Oh. Okay,
yeah.
okay.
You get the north side. The whole north side of that is heroin. It's the same way. It's
Sapito, you want to go back to the back? All right, cool. All right, so but yeah, man, like, bro, listen, down in Detroit, we got this thing. It's called Martin Luther King Boulevard and 3rd Street. That's where the homeless pretty much cohabitate. And they had the NSO, which is right across the street from 3rd Street. And down there, that was like crack central. But then also you got 6 Mile and Woodward. 6 Mile and Woodward is where all of the the trainees, that's where all of they congregated at. So it was a heavily drug and alcohol area as well. I've never seen it like that though. Like, I used to work down in the homeless shelter, and bro, I'm telling you right now, if I would have seen that in real life, I would have lost my fucking mind. Ain't no way.
Hey, Cellulite, let me give you some context, right? You can go watch Rocky 1, Young Bull Sylvester Stallone, right?
Yeah.
You will see this exact same strip for miles. Thriving. Every business open. That's where they made that movie Rocky 1 in Kensington. That's where his crib at and everything.
Yep.
And you'll see every business thriving. Thousands of people. Look at this shit.
Look at this shit, bro.
Look at that nigga. That nigga's origami.
What? That's that dude's origami.
That's yoga.
And everybody's doubled over. Like everybody is on that dog food.
Yo, the human body can't even naturally like bend like
look at my man's is stuck. Okay, I'm gonna get
dude. That's what that Fenny will do to you.
No, listen. Here's another thing about Kensington, right? Okay, so you got dope addicts and fentanyl addicts all over America. Kensington has graduated from fentanyl.
They on that crocodile.
Somebody got bad audio.
Over the past couple years has been using horse tranquilizer.
Yeah,
holy shit, they're going in that K-hole. They're going in that K-hole.
Do the etymology to these two words. Horse tranquilizer. And from what I'm hearing, they've graduated from that to something else. But I don't know what it is yet.
Is that why they lean on
ketamine ain't even strong enough for them?
Yeah, ketamine ain't strong enough for them no more.
Fiends. So stop saying that. Y'all disrespecting. Come on, man.
That's why they lean in like T.I.'s had in the early 2000s.
Those are not dope addicts. Those are other kinds of something.
He said, "Don't disrespect Kensington. Those are not dope addicts. They're a whole nother species of human being.
Those ain't
don't disrespect dope addicts.
They're using horse tranquilizer, bro.
Yeah.
All right.
I've seen people when they go into a KO, man, and they do not out just like that.
Special K making a comeback synthetically.
Bro, what political party runs Kensington? What y'all got going on?
Democrat.
Billy, man, what do you think?
Terrell Parker went and did a whole march down there when she was voted in. Took all the politicians and the cops had a what they call that shit, escort and shit, and they marched down
the only political party handing out drugs to their constituents.
Some yellow tape and big scissors and all that bullshit. You know how they do.
The only people handing drugs out, needles out, have been the left. It's been the Democrats.
They did raid Kensington and get everybody, but the addicts are still there.
Yeah, but how long did it take them to do it? Because
I never did get my Joe Biden crackhead starter kit in the mail.
Like damn it! It's been like that for a couple decades now, too, y'all. That ain't nothing new. It's been like that for years, long time.
Is it historically Democrat ran?
Hell
or
yeah.
have they been Republican?
Philly been a Democratic city for like 100 years.
Damn.
Yeah. I mean, there's literally some cities in America that have never had Republican rule, like meritorially or governor.
It's really kind of sad to see Philly go down the tubes like that, man, being that it used to be the capital of this country.
Nigga, right? This is the home of the most popular inmate in prison history.
Some of the most historical decisions.
Yeah, some of the fires. First bomb ever dropped on a house.
Burnell said, "Look up California. Where at in California? Is California that bad too?"
San Francisco, man.
Well, look, Laughing Dog.
Southern California is a mess.
California, you'll see a square block with nothing but tents and addicts and homeless people, and there's a myriad of different kinds of people there.
Fifth grade, kids, I went to the San Francisco Mint in Ghirardelli Square.
Kensington is different. Kensington is the dead area of the world,
and this is crazy.
No life. None.
But listen. This is crazy. We got all this activity. We had all this activity going on at home, but the solution is to bring in more people across the border.
What?
Yeah.
And send more money overseas.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. All right, we got some new people on the panel. Kane, what's going on, G? What you got?
I'm good. I came here for the initial question, though. Like, I know that everybody here seems to have a similar opinion, but I can't really get behind how this is a SCHUMER shutdown. I get that the Democrats are holding it up, but I'm trying to see how they justify not doing not fighting for healthcare, because healthcare is a big thing in this country, and I'm just trying to see that. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
No. No, I want you to finish, but then I was just asking if I could respond to that.
Yeah, 100%. So I'm just trying to find out how you guys justify not like fine for healthcare the credits to make it more affordable, because there's a lot of people that I know personally that healthcare is expensive. Like you pay $300-400 a month, and when you really need it, like in most cases, it doesn't come through for you. And a lot of people are just going to lose their healthcare. So I think that's a big thing if you're thinking about helping Americans to fight for.
Right.
And it's not even like, hey, it's something that's too expensive. I think that just happened a couple of days ago. They gave $40 billion to Argentina just because like the country was failing.
20
also, billion.
Also, Raging, do me a favor, mute up, Raging.
Yeah, I'm muted.
Right.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Finish
so like 20 billion to another country. If you're gonna go like, hey, we gotta look for our people first. I think that's something about healthcare. I'm not saying making healthcare free, but for people that can afford it, they pay for it. People that need a little bit of assistance, sure. I'm not even down to be like, hey, healthcare should be free and whatever. It's more of like, hey, let's help out Americans get healthcare, because I know for a fact I come from quote unquote a third world country like years ago. Where in Jamaica, I've never had to think about healthcare like that. My mom pays health insurance and stuff like that, but my mom works as a nurse. She does here everything, and she can afford healthcare. And the average person generally goes to the hospital. Like this is the first country I've come to where like people rather wait until their arms falling off before they go in and not get checkups. And personally, like when I was working 2-3 jobs in college to like get through, and I was able to get healthcare, I could get checkups. And even though like mostly I'm fine because I'm a young person, like it's nice to go and get your checkups to know that you're good, because it will just save you from like a disastrous bill down the road. So I'm just saying that like it's not optimal.
Before anybody asks me any questions, let me set a baseline for you right quick. One, what's your political affiliation?
For me, I have not voted in any major I'm not voted in any major elections apart from like local elections for the most part. I never got a chance to. I was just too young. Second of all, I am in PA. PA is technically a red state right now, but I do live on the outskirts of Pittsburgh. So I know Pittsburgh is a very blue area of PA. So that's legit the baseline I'm coming with right now.
Okay, and then lastly, you said that your mother, you said your family is Jamaican descent?
Yeah, my family is Jamaican descent. Most of my family is in Patterson, New Jersey. It's a big Caribbean area over there. My grandmother's lived here for like tens of years. Well, decades for this point.
You would be second. Wait, so your mother was born here?
My mom was not born here. No.
Okay, so
I came here through my dad's side of the family.
So correct.
So my grandmother is a U.S. citizen. My father's a U.S. citizen. My mom is just Jamaican.
Reese, that make him first or second generation? I'm trying to make sure I got this right.
Shit. I'm third from my grandparents.
Second generation, right? Second. Okay, cool. All right, y'all. Y'all go ahead with y'all questions. Bad Duck, you had your hand up first, and then Reese, you had your hand up.
So let me ask you this: what is the Senate currently voting on?
Currently, it's still voting on a funding bill. Currently, it's the budget that they have to pass every fiscal year, because usually because the debt seems too high and you need to agree on a budget to go forward.
Okay, so let's start there. We're not voting on the budget yet. We're voting on a clean CR. Do you understand the difference?
I think the CR is the preliminary before they vote on the budget, just to make sure the government can continue to run.
Okay, so the reason why the government is shut down is because they couldn't agree on the budget. We all know that. Okay, so in order to open the government again, they have to create what's called a continuing resolution, a CR. The Republicans have created a CR to be voted on that is clean of any fluff. The Democrats currently do not want to vote for that until they add 1.5 million in spending. Hold on, 1.5 million in spending to that CR, which
1.5 trillion. Bad Duck.
Yeah, trillion. Sorry, but what we're trying to do, what the Republicans are trying to do, is create this no fluff, no BS CR to open the government back up at Biden era level spending. So nothing has changed yet, so that they can have the discussions about the budget further and about health care, which we all care about, Republicans and Democrats alike. But we can't get to that until the CR gets passed and the government is reopened. And the Democrats refuse to vote for that clean CR that contains no fluff. Do you understand
The
that part?
Democrats did vote for it in the House. This is all past the House. We're hung up in the
It's
Senate.
all past the House. Correct.
Yeah.
It's just the
Thank you for
Senate
that.
that's holding it up.
All right, so you understand that position, Akeem? You got
No,
what
I
you're
understand
saying?
that position. I would just like to make a comment though.
Sure.
The first point with the healthcare that I keep saying, I don't understand how it's a continuing thing. Like illegal immigrants don't get health insurance through the government because
Yes, they do.
I have. No, hold on.
Oh,
Let me
shit. Here we
explain
go.
my point of view. If I'm wrong, I'm
Here's the
open to
thing,
it.
though. Here's the thing, man. Before you go on, here's the thing.
Go ahead.
We can't even have that discussion until the government opens back up. So
And I understand that,
you're trying
but
to
the
say
position.
that is part of what is going on, and that has nothing to do right now with why the government is shut down.
Well, let's hear.
No,
let's hear
no,
his,
that has to do.
Let's hear his perspective. Now, I
No,
meant to
I'm
ask
being.
this.
No, I agree.
No, I got
No,
you,
no,
but I meant to.
I don't
I meant
mind
to
it.
ask this.
It's-
I meant to
it's
ask
good.
this question to King, and
Yes.
I don't know if this is a dangerous question, but if you can't answer, just say you can't answer it.
Sure.
You are a United States citizen, right?
Yes, I have my passport.
Okay. Wait, huh?
The thing I will say though, the
Wait,
reason
you
why they
have your
want they
wait,
don't want to
stop. Wait, stop. You have your passport, or you're a United States citizen.
United States citizen with my U.S. passport.
Okay, and your parents, yeah, they have United States citizenship as well, right?
Yes, I said I came with my family side, so my dad, my grandma, most of my family does have it. My mom came here through a work program, so she is a permanent resident, due to get her citizenship like next year.
But you were born here.
Yes.
So
like
you were
again,
born.
I was born here, but it didn't make my mom an automatic citizen.
I know, but you were
Yeah.
born here, so per the 14th Amendment, you're a United States citizen.
Yes.
Well, also, your dad wasn't a citizen before you were born, correct?
No, he wasn't, because he came here because of my grandma a long time ago, and then I was born here, so I became a citizen. And
So you're the only citizen in your family.
no, I said my
Oh, his
dad
grandmother
is. My grandmother is, and everybody before her is R1. It's just that I don't remember how my grandma got here a long time ago, but I
Okay,
want to
you
get back
good.
to the point.
All right, but go ahead, get to your point, and then
Yeah.
Reese got next.
But the thing about with the CR, I want to do the CR and then my perspective on the healthcare thing. The first thing I wanted to mention about the CR is just that they want to pass the continuing resolution, and the thing about it right now is just that the Republicans hold the House and the Senate currently until we see what's happening with the midterms, but they're likely to still hold at least a slim majority for the most part.
So do you think?
Let him finish.
Hold on.
This is really important.
Let him
Okay.
finish first, because we still got to get to Reese, and then I know other people want to get in there. So let him finish first, and then
Yeah, I'm not trying to take up the whole time. I'm just trying to get my point across, just to see the perspective for the most part. So they hold the House and the Senate right now during this current shutdown, and the thing about it is just like there is no other point where realistically that they can have any other like say or hold any leverage to try to get these things for Americans, by the way, out to the people. That's why they're standing so firm on it before. And again, this has happened with both sides. It's not like, hey, a government shutdown is unique to Dems or like a Republican administration. So that's the first point I'm making, and that's why I feel like if they pass the continuing resolution, they don't feel that they'll have any bargaining power because they don't really need them for much else in the Senate. Somebody's
Sounds
audio.
like your headset's dying.
Say again?
Just go ahead, keep talking. I'm monitoring the audio. Keep talking.
Okay, got it. And the second part is just that I said I have a friend that is here on a school visa. And even on a school visa, you're not able to get any federal assistance for anything. He doesn't get health insurance to the government or anything like that. He doesn't even he pays into the system, like the federal system, but he doesn't get any benefits from it. When he goes to the hospital, he has to pay out of pocket. And he's been here for a couple of years and he can't apply for it. Like you physically can't apply for it because unlike most people, he doesn't have a social security because he's not from here, and that's something you need to do. Because I've applied for federal assistance before when I initially for I've applied for federal assistance before for like the healthcare system, and you need like a social security card. So I don't know what mechanism. And again, it's in the bit. It's like in the rules that if you're not a citizen, you can't really get it. And it's not like it's a backroom deal to go to a certain building to get health insurance. It doesn't really work that way, for the most part. If there's somebody that's here illegally, and first of all, I'm not gonna sit here and say that, hey, if you're here illegally, you should stay. You know what I'm saying? Let me be clear on that. That's what I'm saying. I don't really have an affiliation. I'm really just trying to get to the crux of things. So for me, it's like they still pay into it because everybody has to pay taxes, and that's usually taken from your employer of whatever kind, and they can't really receive from. There's no way. It's in the rules, it's in the law, and there's no mechanism for them to get it. So if you're saying they're getting health insurance from the federal government, I would like to know how are they doing that? Like generally, how are they doing that?
That would be 8 U.S. Code 1611. It doesn't come directly from the government; it comes from the state. But the problem is that when an illegal alien goes to the hospital, goes to the emergency room, then they can the emergency room and/or the hospital can file for reimbursement. That comes from the federal government. That's how they get the money. The federal government is funded by us, the American taxpayers, our dollar. So they do indeed partake in healthcare.
Illegal immigrants pay far less for medical assistance than anyone on insurance currently.
Well, not only that, but if an illegal immigrant just arrived here yesterday and they go to the emergency room today, we as Americans, as without the One Big Beautiful Bill, us as Americans will still have to pay for their healthcare.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. That's why they pay less. It's subsidized through the American taxpayers.
Correct. All right, Reese. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Okay. 2, question on the whole. This is their leverage and everything like that. Is it right in your mind to use the American people as leverage?
I would say no, but on the contrary, another thing I wanted to bring up in terms of leverage is the fact that the Republicans are also doing that with the SNAP benefits.
No, they're not.
Hold on. I'm answering your question. I'm trying to make it very brief. Was just that government shutdowns, as I said, it's not an abnormal thing. It's happened quite a few times before, years ago. It's not even a modern issue. In the USDA legislation for contingency bill, they had a bill to pay for that. And what happened is that they're using a weird argument of taking it out of their policy that this contingency bill, $5 billion, that can be used to pay for SNAP benefits at least through the month of November. But Republicans are saying that, that's not a qualifying emergency to use it for. So I'm not saying that either side are superior morally. I'm just saying that this is happening on both sides. But my thing about it, just like fighting for healthcare for the American people, is a worthy cause for it. Because let me just again, I'm trying to make it very brief. Let me just propose to you. Say we go with a continuing resolution, right? They get rolled over. I'm gonna get to you. I don't remember your name. I would love to know everybody's name. Let me get to you. They go to CR. They pass the bill. They don't extend the credits, and then people's healthcare rise, which is everybody's healthcare, because nobody can get it subsidized. So if you don't have a job, you can't afford a healthcare. Period. Because that's how it is here. If you don't have a job and your job's not paying for it, because I'm a contractor. I do IT. I'm a contractor. My job's healthcare is market rate. It doesn't get subsidized.
How old are you again?
Right now, I'm 26.
Okay. All right. So I had to cut in because I wanted to shorten up your answer just a little bit. Bad Duck had to step away, so I'm gonna get to Reese and then to Angry Snowman.
Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead, Reese.
Yo, I'm gonna just give my opinions on healthcare and get out the way real quick, right? So,
okay.
I think healthcare is just a criminal enterprise. It's like a mafia, and it's directly in bed with the food industry.
Mm-hmm.
And the whole time I've been alive, those policies just been dancing around back and forth, and none of that shit ever made any sense, and it never satisfied everyone. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Someone was always left, dissatisfied with the medical situation, but it's just criminal enterprise, and their main objective is just to keep everyone sick. Earlier we were talking about how they want to keep people stupid, and misdirected, and your health is also part of that. You know what I'm saying? So you can argue forever about healthcare policies and all of that. You got to look at that situation and keep thinking beyond the argument and the policy and health itself. You take the root word and focus on that. You can collapse the health system by staying healthy. You see what I'm saying? And ask your government for other things, like a healthy, a healthy way of eating.
Yeah.
It won't happen because there's culture all over the place with the food, and you know what I'm saying. It would take 1,000 years to do that.
Or providing healthy school lunches.
Yeah, I think the argument itself about healthcare is just going to go on forever because people are going to always be sick and fucked up. It's just a mafia. That's all it is.
That's true. All right, Snowman, you had a question for him?
Well, I just wanted you to pull up the thing that I got. That's actually, I just pulled it up from the state of Ohio where I used to live because I knew it was there. It literally states in their eligibility info that to be eligible for Medicaid, which is federal health insurance, be a U.S. citizen or a qualified non-citizen. And non-citizen is someone that's basically someone who hasn't chose to go the route to be a citizen. I mean, if you're here legally, you're a citizen of the state or of the country, correct?
That's sorry. Can I jump in? Just really quick.
Yeah, it's y'all conversation. Y'all got it.
Qualified non-citizen would be what my mother is currently, and that's a permanent resident. So that would be a qualified non-citizen. If you're an illegal immigrant and you're undocumented, you wouldn't be qualified for anything. And again, there's a lot of people that choose not to get a citizenship. Not sure why. My uncles are like, I've known people that are just permanent residents for a while, but permanent resident would be that qualified non-citizen. If you're not documented, you can't be a qualified non-citizen.
Right. So we gotta make sure that we go through the minutia of the. I'm sorry, Snowman. Did you have more? Did you want to present more or no?
No, the only other thing that I have that I can't no longer find is I actually used to have a paper application for the welfare office, and at the bottom of it, it used to say that if you are an illegal alien, you don't have to fear or be afraid to at least sign up for medical benefits, because the one thing I do know about America is we say that we don't have no health care, but there's not a single emergency room in this country that can deny a person medical care at all whatsoever. And then at the same aspect, when it comes to that, even with the healthcare cost, they can't take you to court and force you to pay that cost. So it isn't like someone that doesn't have the money is out the money and is being forced to pay that money back. It doesn't even go on your credit report anymore, for crying out loud.
Mm-hmm. All right, so really quick, I gotta send a message real quick.
I'm just saying, so to say that we don't already have free health care when you can walk into any emergency room, get whatever health care you need to that way you can, be healthy or get whatever ailment you have fixed, taken care of, and then not have to pay for it. I don't see where we're saying we don't have free health care when it's all over this country.
Right. Also, really quick. Oh, Bad Duck is back. Really quick. What? God damn it! Somebody keep messaging me on Steam. How do I shut this shit off? All right. Somebody's trying to run a scam on me on Steam. By the way, anybody in the chat, if you use Steam and someone messaged you asking you for a refund of money that they sent you from a various email, do not believe that shit. That is a scam. Okay, you got to be up to date on these scams and how they get you. But really quick, Sapito says for women with kids, they get free health care. But after 5 years in the state, unless they are pregnant. But let me go ahead and paint you this really quick. Are you familiar with the PRWRA bill that was signed into law in 1996 by Bill Clinton?
No, I wouldn't be aware of that.
Okay, so you have the Personal Responsibility and the Work Opportunity Reconciliation Act of 1996, which was signed into law by Bill Clinton. It generally restricts undocumented immigrants from accessing federal means tested benefits like SNAP, Medicaid, and housing assistance, numerous exceptions, and all this, that, and the other. So because of that bill that Bill Clinton signed into office, illegal aliens or undocumented aliens, which is also still illegal aliens, they were not supposed to get no forms of any type of federal benefits whatsoever. So we all in agreement with that, okay?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
But we go down to this wonderful thing called exceptions. Have you ever read 8 U.S. Code 1611?
No, I was not dig that deep into the U.S. Code.
Don't worry, I got you.
Say it again. I want to look it up. I was on my computer trying to get a webcam, but
Oh no, you
don't have
good.
one.
See, we have the wonderful thing of pulling things up here so that we can all see it in agreement. Give me 1 second and bang and pull that up, and then I'm going to solo this screen out so everybody on a vertical stream, everyone on a vertical stream, if you can see this, please put a 1 in the chat. I'm going to maximize this. All right, there we go. So we have 8 U.S. Code 1611, aliens who are not qualified aliens ineligible for federal public benefits. We scroll down to here, we read in general. It says, notwithstanding any other provision of law and except as provided in subsection B, an alien who was not a qualified alien, as defined in section 1641 of this title, is not eligible for any federal public benefit. So when we read this, we understand that anyone who is a, excuse me, anyone who is not a qualified alien, they are not eligible for federal public benefits. You understand that, right?
Sure.
Okay. So then we have this wonderful thing called exceptions. And in exceptions, we have this thing called subsection A. Subsection A states, shall not apply with respect to the following federal public benefits. And for just a gist and a summarization of what federal public benefits is that everything that the federal government offers the public as a benefit, that would be housing, cash assistance, food assistance, healthcare, and all of that and the other. It's too much. It's a long ass list to read through, but that's pretty much the gist of it. But because of subsection A, which says shall not apply with respect to the following federal public benefit, that means we have to go back up here and we have to reread this a different way. Instead of just saying an alien who is not a qualified alien is not eligible for any federal public benefit, we now have to read this with the exception of A and read this as an alien who is not a qualified alien is eligible for any federal public benefit. And by way of that, what they did was that, yeah, that's how you got to read these.
That's how double negatives work.
Absolutely. And that can be found when you look at state-funded food assistance programs, especially across. Oh, let me take this down so everybody can see the panel instead of just seeing the screen. That can be found by state-funded food assistance programs across 6 different states, which is California, which is the origin of all of this. Especially,
can I get the article? Can you scroll back up to the top? I just want to pull it up for myself. To read the exceptions.
It'll be 8 U.S. Code 1611. I'll put it in the chat for you. There you go.
Because the way, and this is something I never understood why grammar teachers and English teachers used to harp so hard on double negatives in school. And this is shit like this is the reason why. Because when you say something is not, it's like saying it's not. When you say something is not, then it is.
Correct.
So the first not at the top is null and void because the exception says shall not apply. So now the not eligible shall not apply to the not eligible, which means the not eligible it now applies to.
Legal jargon is often used with double negatives to confuse the readers.
Exactly.
Oh man, it's so crazy.
So then we get to how this works, because remember, on a federal level, illegals cannot get any type of assistance on a federal level. But here's the problem. We have this thing called state-funded food assistance programs. We have this thing called mixed status households. We have this thing called, excuse me, state-funded Medicaid. We have this thing called, God damn, give me a bottle of water. Give me a second.
Get that man some water. Gotta treat him like it's battle rap. Get that man some water.
Been flying.
Basically, we have all these state-funded loopholes.
Exactly. That's what I was trying to get to.
My wife works for the healthcare marketplace.
Give me a bottle of water, please. So here's what happened. Akeem is right. That's how. That's
it. I just put the reference there to hopefully somebody gets that reference.
All right. So what happened was on a federal level, absolutely, they do not have access to any type of assistance. But the problem is that they you get everything through the state. So you look at
loopholes through state.
Yeah, loopholes. You look at something like Medi-Cal, which Medi-Cal does not turn away anyway. As a matter of fact, any hospital in America shouldn't be turning away anybody if they need the help. But the problem was, I'll give you this example, Akeem. I'll just use you if that's okay. Let's say your mother and your father made it into America, but they're not legal citizens. They just made it. They're not asylum seekers. They're not refugees. They just made it. The problem is that your mother is pregnant. She's 9 months pregnant, and she's having contractions like the motherfucker. And your mother and father makes it to America. Next thing you know, your mother's water break and your father gets into an accident. So now y'all go to the emergency room. Your father has to get treated, and your mother has to get treated because she's in labor with you. The moment that you're born, you become a United States citizen per the 14th Amendment. You understand that, right?
I understand that.
Now, because of what Biden did in the last administration, when he opened up the border and enacted all of these loopholes through executive orders, what he did was they allowed your parents to stay here because of temporary citizenship or whatever it is. I can't remember exactly what it's called at the moment. So what happened is now you're, as a United States citizen, you're going to get benefits. You're going to be eligible for food stamps and all this, that, and the other, medical, all this, that, and the other bullshit. Even though you're a baby and you're a United States citizen, but your parents is going to be able to succeed off of that because they're going to be in the country with you. So when we look at now in 2025 with the One Big Beautiful Bill, they're trying to pretty much cut off all access to supporting illegal aliens. But the problem is everybody has been saying for the longest, well, illegal aliens don't have access to Medicare. Well, yes, they do. They have access to Medicare through various means, which was enacted by Biden because of healthcare and a whole bunch of different. Someone has a.
I would say Obamacare facilitated all of this.
Say it again.
Obamacare facilitated all of this.
Absolutely.
It started with Obamacare.
Yeah. All right. So with that being said, did you have a rebut for the information I gave or no?
In terms, I don't have a rebut for everything you said because it was a lot of information. I was just going through the exceptions for on that bill that you were saying, and it's the standard thing of like, hey, if you go to a hospital, you gotta get treated. If it's a disaster relief and you happen to the area, you get, again, short-term, non-cash, any kind of disaster relief. Simple things like soup kitchens, because I don't think they can prevent you from going to a soup kitchen. But the thing that I wanted to say was somebody mentioned, and I wanted to kind of tie it in with race and healthcare. And I believe your name is was it Bad Duck or Angry? I think it's Angry Snowman. In terms of he's saying that we have free healthcare because we go into the emergency room and they can't turn you away. As a result, you have healthcare. And so the thing that I want to tie into Reese with is like healthcare, how you break the system, so to speak, is if you stay healthy and you don't need to go to the hospital. Is that where you kind of stand, Reese? I don't want to misrepresent what you were saying.
Yeah, you got it, kind of.
Yeah, so like you stay healthy and you pay less to hospitals. You don't have to take out all these vitamins. You don't have to go through all these surgeries and stuff.
Hey, can y'all hold it down? I got to step away for a second.
Right.
Okay, we'll keep it civil. You have to step. You stay healthy. You don't have to do all these things at the hospital because you're in a healthy form. The thing about it is just what I was saying in regards to Aggie Stillman's comment of the emergency room. Emergency rooms are emergencies. Like you don't go to the emergency room unless like you're too sick to work. That's usually the criteria. You're really sick. You're like you can't really do much. You're like, listen, I have no other things. That's how like 90% of Americans without healthcare kind of goes to the hospital. Because they know it's expensive when they go in there. Because saying that you have a bill, a large debt on you that you don't really necessarily are forced at gunpoint to pay does not make it less stressful. My dad got sick as a citizen. Just
so
for like
this. You wear glasses. How long you been wearing glasses? Well, like when did it first start?
I got glasses back in middle school.
Middle school? What age
Yeah.
do you think that was? Like 11 or something?
Yeah, I think like 11, 12. I got my glasses. I think I needed them beforehand.
So look,
yeah,
you sound like you're intelligent, right? Use your intelligence and tell me, do you think that a human eye should last longer than 11 years before it goes bad?
No, I mean like in terms of my eyes, it's not like my eye went bad.
Listen, I'm not talking about
my eye went bad. Just
stop. I'm not picking on you. Wait, stop. I'm not picking on you. Literally,
no, it's fine. It's fine.
Everyone in the panel has glasses except for me. I mean, and the brother right here.
Yeah.
And usually their eyes go bad at a very young age. That's something wrong right there. That's part of this whole scheme of reason I'm talking about. They start giving you poison when you're this big. And that's why your eyes go bad. If we change that, we bring the system down. Of course, we're going to need surgeries and people are going to get hurt and all that. But I'm talking about the billions that they get from checkups and giving people pills for this and that and glasses and all of this other stuff. We can shut down 90% of it. Just being an intelligent human being.
Not just
eyesight is genetic as well.
No,
yes, I'm saying eyesight.
Stop. It's not.
Okay.
Let me tell you why everybody in the world thinks that. Because you and your family have a culture. You eat what your grandmother ate, and your mother eats what she ate, and it's going to go down the line. That's why you'll have similar illnesses, because you do share DNA and other things. So your bodies are going to react similarly to the poisons that you all ingest. Everybody goes and eats at Big Mama's and eats what she cooks. 3 generations of people. Am I right?
Well,
yeah, right. I just want to say something really quickly.
I didn't grow up with my parents who needed glasses most of my life.
I think I don't disagree with you, Reese, but I think we're getting way off the original topic.
Because I was like, I said when I go back to Jamaica, I know like people there, you know, still wear glasses, and it would have to be like everybody getting the same poisoning. Because my mother doesn't wear glasses. And my dad didn't need it until he was much older.
That's still off the original. Okay, to address what you said directly. I want
to finish that point.
What you're talking about directly, when it comes to healthcare, people often forget that a lot of people don't even go to a regular doctor or anything.
No.
There are federally funded clinics.
Urgent care
and whatnot. There are federally funded clinics, right? It's not just urgent care. We got Park Duval out here, and they have federally funded clinics, right? Now, it's not. Are you going to get top-notch service like you would if you pay for it? Likely not. Or if you had insurance, likely not. But you still receive health care, some form of health care and health services from these clinics, and most of these immigrants are going there because not only do they get access to them like any American citizen would, but also there is not a requirement to pay. Do you not understand that is from a federally funded clinic, why that is a bad thing on a massive scale? Like they do not have
I understand that. No, I understand that. But my thing about it all right, let me try to make it a little bit more succinct in what I'm trying to say, right? And I think the main point of this discussion regards to the money for the healthcare is that you're like, hey, we don't want it to go into people that aren't citizens or are, legal residents of this country. Is that everybody's in agreement to that, right?
Exactly.
And so for me, I'm not saying that, hey, I want all this money going to illegal immigrants. I think, they should come here legally. I have no qualms with that. That is like something that everybody can stand on. My thing about it is that these credits, right? And again, these credits, so we're clear, are ACA credits that where you go to the government marketplace, whether through the state or through the federal website themselves.
Stop.
The regular.
Hold on, wait. When you say credits, you have to clarify because we on 2 different streams, and some people don't know what you're talking about. So you have to.
The American Affordable Care Act credits. That's when you go to the marketplace. You try to get a health program, and depending on your income, it is subsidized to a certain level. Like if it's below a certain level, it's like Medicare. But if you make a certain amount, but you can't afford to pay, say, $400 a month, it's subsidized amount so you can afford healthcare. And in terms of healthcare beyond clinics, what I was saying to Reese's point is that if people can go to get checked up at a doctor at least a year or like once or twice every year, they can be like, hey, your sugar's too high, your salt's too high, you're eating too much, whatever. And they can do that preventative thing to like drive down the cost of healthcare in general. But what I was saying is just that ACA credits that they're asking for mainly goes to Americans. I'm not talking about the other federal programs. I'm talking about this major one that they're trying to extend. Because as we can go through before, you can't like a regular, I said undocumented aliens, you're saying that they can go to the clinics and so forth, but we're talking about things that would primarily affect Americans just trying to get healthcare because
even saying that you could be correct. Okay.
Yes.
Even giving you that, why would Democrats want to continue propping up such a bad system? Why would they continue to have to spend subsidies for this? Rather than solving
I would love to add
or
to
just
that.
finding something better for the healthcare.
Right, and
So-
then also, hold on, I need you to understand this as well, because the only reason that the Democrats are fighting for the COVID subsidies that they're looking for is because what they did during COVID was they raised the subsidies for six-figure earners so that they can be able to get access to healthcare, to public or state healthcare. Sorry. So you have all of these people who was earning six figures that was on state-funded insurance, and the problem was they was on state-funded Obamacare. But go ahead, continue.
I don't know. Oh, sorry. I wanted to answer the question about. Oh, sorry. I'm getting sidetracked by everything.
Take your time.
I wanted to answer the question about why do we keep propping up the subsidies instead of making healthcare better. I would be 100% on board for healthcare in general. I think Reese would agree that the system is not good.
I think everybody agrees.
Everybody knows that.
I think everybody agrees for that,
I think
right?
we all agree on that. Yeah.
And I would love if we could come across the aisle, like genuinely, and be like, this needs to be reworked so we don't have to even subsidize it.
Akeem, I hate to cut in, but that's the problem, though. The biggest thing is open up the damn government so we can do that, not try to.
But that's not being done. That's not being done at any level.
He was trying to fix the problem.
Exactly.
No. Where were we trying to fix that problem? Like in the big beautiful bill that was passed, by the way. And I know you guys were talking about, hey, balancing the budget, we spend too much. The big beautiful bill raised the deficit because it's a lot they needed to spend on to do whatever they want to do. There was tax cuts in there for everybody, so to speak. But my thing about it is just like they're not currently doing that. I'm telling you for a fact that they're not currently that. The big beautiful bill, this one bill to do what? Sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Finish up.
The big beautiful bill where it's their opportunity where again they control the House, they control the Senate. If they really wanted to do something, that would be the big time to do that.
That was it. But this is why I had to cut you off. But that was it though. The problem is that you understand since Obamacare's inception, it has been bad. It was structurally sound and engineered to be bad on purpose. The problem is. Hold on for a second, Razor's Love, because you got to echo. The problem is that Obamacare was formulated in a way so that it was already bad. They depended on people to be stupid and not understand just how their premiums will be going up. So with the one big beautiful bill, what it did was it went in there, and first of all, we got to understand this was right behind Doge, because Doge went in and fought a whole bunch of fraud, especially with USAID and all that and the other. But the one big beautiful bill, what it did was it gave us back the opportunity for open markets or for free markets where we can be able to go choose our own insurance. We don't have to depend on affordable health care. But the problem is that the Democrats is fighting for affordable health care, and they know that it's bad. There's nothing good that comes from any form of affordable health care. But I agree with you, though. We should definitely fix health care. But the problem is what? Because now the Democrats is literally chokeholding America just because they want to fix it, but first they want what they want before they want to fix it. That's the problem.
And currently, under our own healthcare system, you pay less money. You get charged less when you go to the hospital or whatnot if you don't have insurance than if you do.
That's true.
Can I? No, I agree with that, and that is a really messed up system that you can't get the cash price. But in most situations, you're charged less. But most people can't even afford, like with insurance. You're charged more. Hold on, I want to answer you because I agree with you.
Can I ask one question real quick?
Go ahead.
In the system where you pay less when you don't have insurance, does that favor illegal immigrants or American citizens more?
I think that it affects everybody.
No,
no,
it doesn't. No, not equally.
Bro.
So I'll ask the question again. If you pay less when you don't have insurance than if you do have insurance, does that favor illegal immigrants that can't get insurance more than it does American citizens who have access to health insurance?
The reason why I say it affects.
Let them answer.
The reason why I say that it affects everybody that doesn't have insurance because both U.S. citizens that don't have insurance and illegal immigrants that don't have insurance also both get affected. It's like it's everybody that doesn't have insurance getting affected in that situation. Like their American citizens aren't hurt more because they have to pay the cash price because it's say hypothetical.
Okay.
No illegal immigrants and there's just citizens and one group doesn't have insurance and one group has insurance. U.S. citizens would still get affected by paying cash price because that cash price is not like it's gonna be dramatically cheaper. Most people still can't afford that cash price because they don't have insurance.
But
What it
again,
does
you're
is it
saying
raises the prices the hospital charges for said
exactly.
item.
Because no,
So we're paying for it. All the people that
Yeah.
have insurance are the ones paying for the raised prices.
But not only that, but hold on, Akeem,
Okay.
you're seeing the forest, but you're seeing the forest as it's blazing, but you don't understand just how hot it is. The problem is this: with the one big beautiful bill, it cut out the fire from the forest. That was the whole purpose of it. And you, even to the point that you brought up that it would be better for American citizens and for illegals. The thing is, it shouldn't be no illegals on it in the first place. So
Exactly.
we have to get the illegals off of it. That way, us as American taxpayers don't have to pay for them. That's number one. And then number two, because of those caps on Obamacare, then the people who don't or can't afford insurance, those at the top or those who are in the middle class to upper class, they're paying more. You see what I'm saying? This is a problem that the big beautiful bill was supposed to address, but the Democrats are just like, no, we want to tax the rich as much as possible so they can pay for our health care, and not only our health care, but also the illegals' health care as well. Do you get what I'm saying?
I get what you said, but I want to get back to the not to sidestep your question. I just want to get back on track.
After you make your point,
Yeah.
is dirty money next. Go ahead.
Yeah, so my thing about it, right? We all agree that the healthcare and insurance system is flawed, right? And we all agree that currently it's not great. You're saying that it's Be Beautiful Bill is supposed to be addressed that. I would have to go through that extensively to see where they would fix that because it's a huge, very complicated, messed up system, and we need to do something about it. But my thing about it right now is just that you get away with the ACA credits, right? We don't subsidize anybody, right? Citizens, whatever, you go on the market rate, whatever the health insurance charge is what we pay. My thing about that is just like you are like you're massively hurted. Like I'm not saying the shutdown doesn't affect people right now. Don't get me wrong on that. I want to preface that before I say anything. But you're gonna hurt so many people that can finally get health insurance. Would be just kicked off because they can't afford it. Which would hurt a lot of Americans because I know a lot of people that in my school that when they start telling me that hey, you can go on a portal, you can get insurance. A lot of people got insurance for the first time. I know a lot of people that avoid that now have insurance. That what my friend got an email the other day that says basically, hey, come 2026, he's not gonna be able to afford insurance for the most part.
Pause. But you do understand in the one big beautiful bill, you understand who it's addressing, who it's not addressing, who it is affecting, and who it's not affecting. Who do you think? I don't know if you're looking it up or not, but I'm glad that you brought this up. Who do you think is being affected in the one big beautiful bill when it comes to health insurance? As far as Americans, we ain't gotta worry about the legals because we know they ain't what is them.
Yeah.
But as far as Americans, who do you think is being affected in the one big beautiful bill?
I would say all Americans would be affected by it. I gotta go through the Be Beautiful, see what the healthcare changes that they really made because I'm not very
for people to even qualify for just basic benefits or just regular benefits. All you have to do is work 20 hours a week. If you have a child that's below the age of 6, you're straight. You can still get food stamps. If you're above the age of, I think it's 64 or 65, you're not going to be affected. Your healthcare is not going to be touched. So I'm trying to understand when we're talking about able-bodied adults. Able-bodied adults who can get their own insurance through their employer, or if they're making enough money, DM dirty money.
I'm going crazy, fam. I'm over here.
Go ahead, dirty money. Go ahead. You got it. Go ahead, dirty money.
Let me say something first of all, Sloth. That was a great question. That's why he couldn't answer it. who's going to be affected more? Is it going to be us, the American citizens, or is it going to be people who's over here illegally? It's going to be us regardless, because, Sel, you said it. Who's going to pay their taxes? They don't pay fucking taxes. We paying the taxes. We are providing the service. Literally, you know, everybody pay taxes every time you even get some gas, every time you do any little function in this society we live in. They tax us over the head, backwards and forwards. And who's going to pay those taxes? We are when it comes down to the end of the year. But also, we get into a topic of able-bodied people, and we talking about why are we really fighting for illegal immigrants to have health care? Because it's not about the system that's already been fucked up for the longest. This shutdown is pushing at things that we, and the beautiful bill, like you said, addressed all of these problems, and now they're trying to like chokehold the government because they really don't want to go. But the problem is they lost a lot of power, and when we come down to, like, you keep saying like we need preventative measures, so we need to go to get screening and blood work and all that shit. Like, really, we just need more societal figures to press the right issues and not be bought out. You know what I mean? It just like,
Mm-hmm.
because it's a cultural issue. It's a like, man, well, I don't want to cook tonight. I'm gonna run to McDonald's and get the kids McDonald's. Y'all want some McDonald's? Like, that's the problem. That's when it hits, because 5 years down the line, all the autism and all of the stuff that's affecting our culture, and when it comes down to like obesity and like high cholesterol, diabetes, cancer, everything that we're talking about can be prevented by just our culture, like prioritizing like being a family. Let's say, everybody, we need to go cook. As a culture, we need to all start cooking and stop eating processed foods and stop making decisions that's going to hurt us ultimately down the line in our culture and our future. So it's like, bro, like, the healthcare system is not our, like, there's like a double-edged sword, just like you was talking about the English language earlier. It's like, you can use it in one way, and it's like, I'm from the South, it's called Southern hospitality for a reason. We can say bless
Mm-hmm.
your heart, and when we say bless your heart, it really means, man, fuck you, go to hell.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? And so what I'm telling you is, bro, like when we say the healthcare system, oh yeah, we're gonna give you a food pyramid, and the food pyramid is actually inverted, and everything that you're supposed to be doing per se from what we're going to tell you to do is actually going to poison your body, and now you're going to need to come to us. We're going to give you the medicine to make you better, and if you stop paying us, then you're going to die. So you got to think about it
Exactly.
in a situation like, bro, fuck the healthcare system. We as a people need to come together and change our choices and our mentality, and we won't need the healthcare system. And that's the problem. They're gonna try to shut down voices that say things of that nature.
Exactly. All
Not
right.
to mention, if we all know that the healthcare system is broken, why are they so hung up when we're trying to bring change to it, and that's the hill they want to die on?
Raging, that's because they know that they pushed us. They know that they pushed out a bad product when it comes to
Exactly.
affordable care. Really quick, because Sapita was in the back, but she had her hand up. Sapita, did you have something you wanted to add? You're muted. You're muted. You're muted. Okay, well, hold on. Wait, let me pull you back down. I'll bring you back down. All right. So, Akeem, go
Yes.
ahead.
So I agree with him about everybody needs to cook. Like, I cook every day. Like, I got food in the oven right now. And I agree with that. My thing about the healthcare system, and you were saying, hey, people can get access to healthcare if they work that 20 hours a week, but that's really kind of goes for like Medicare and Medicaid for the most part. That's 65 and older. That's people
Mhm.
that make like way below minimum wage that can afford it. But like, say for instance, right? You're saying, okay, I'm an able-bodied person that can go and get my own health insurance, right? Because first of all, I don't know about like people in six figures getting access to, well, at least the subsidies that in the state insurance for the most part. Because
Mhm.
I know somebody that makes like 60,000, they don't subsidize shit for that guy. You have to make between
Mhm.
really like 50 and like say 25 for it to be any real subsidies for it. I've just been to the marketplace. You can open it up right now and look. But the more thing about it, it just as what I was trying to say is that you're trying to fix the system. You said that the BB bill is trying to fix the system, and again, I'm trying to figure out what for the most Americans, because most Americans are a little bit over $30,000. That's like what, $15 an hour, and a lot of people on that can barely afford food and housing, much less the added cost of healthcare that can run you between $300 and $400 on top of that. That's why a lot of people would rather take that money and put it on housing, put it on food and stuff like that. Hey, they have a car payment to make or something like that, and they can't really afford that that extra cost for healthcare because they're gonna be like, fuck it, I'll wait until I really need it to really go and do those things. And because they're putting off like getting checkups, because I'm not gonna doubt anybody saying, hey, go eat some fruit and veggies, go do some exercise, go do some whatever.
Right.
That's straight. But you do have people that have other conditions that they might not know about that might help them. They might have like a really weak heart. I know a lot of people
you're speaking to a wage issue. We're talking
about but I'm just saying that right now, this is what would affect people right now. So if the CR passes, they're like, okay, cool.
Hold on, because you know what else?
Hold on, there's three people trying to talk at once. Angry Snowman, go ahead.
I was just going to say one other thing that could help people's position is to stop living beyond their means.
Thank you.
That's the biggest problem with Americans right now is they live beyond their means. Why don't you stop wastefully spending all your money on stuff that doesn't matter, and then you'll have the money for the things that you need when the time arises.
So true. Go ahead, Dirty Money.
It's materialism. It's been this way since the beginning. The hunter and gatherer. You have the new shiny thing, then they think that you're built for success. You're gonna survive if you have the newest thing on the market. And that's just how our culture is built. It's like, hey, we got them. The richest country on the face of the earth that has ever seen. So with this money, the people are gonna be, they're. It's like, let's buy this, let's buy that, but it's like
let's buy everything we see,
right? Because you know what, there's a stigma in America that you can't live off of a single person's income. A family can't do it, and I'm here to tell you that you can. You absolutely can, and you know what? You can do it. You can have a good life. You can have health insurance. You want to know how I know? Because I live that life. I have health insurance. I live off of one income. Right. We only make $64,000 a year. We live on 2 acres. We have a 5-bedroom house. And you know what? We don't live beyond our means. We only go out and spend money on the things that we need. That way, when things come up, we have the money to cover it.
Reese, really quick. You a business owner, right?
Yeah.
Not asking about your money, but would you say that you're low income, middle income, or you're approaching high income?
When we're open, I'll be in the 1% in the next month.
Okay, cool. So you're not affected by whether or not if the ACA goes or stays.
No.
Okay. Hold on. Wait.
Just as an employer.
Hold on. Somebody just entered the studio. Give me a second. Face facts. You got to be on camera, big homie. All right.
I mean, you want to end the healthcare problem and everything. It's real simple. Kick the illegals out, get the 42 million people back to work and getting employment or getting insurance through their employment by working 32 hours a week. And the problem will solve itself. Get off your lazy asses and get back to work.
I agree with you, Doug, but they're going to have to pass some laws that don't allow the people hiring to only hire part-time workers so that they don't have to offer health insurance.
That's what I'm saying. You've got to find a job for 32 hours. If 32 hours is full time, so you're going to have to find a job that you can get 32 hours.
And even with that, Raging Sloth
part-time now.
Raging Sloth, even with that, you don't have to take that part-time job. You can wait for you can get that part-time job and still go out and look for the full-time job that offers you the benefits that you're looking for.
Everybody, hold on for a second.
Allowed major companies to start doing this. When they forced major companies to provide the health care, those companies said, okay, well, we can just loophole out of that by offering our workers less time.
Got you. So hold on, everybody, don't say nothing for a second. Shout out to Prince L with $5 on the vertical side. He says, when you take government out of insurance, pharmaceuticals, and colleges, it will force those entities to lower prices in order to compete and survive. That's absolutely
how government handle.
All right, and we got
How
a new
capitalism works, and it's the same thing with
Absolutely.
the illegal aliens that are now in this country working for low wages. It's keeping the wages down.
Correct. All
Get
right, we
rid
got a
of
new
that.
face on the.
Yep, go ahead.
My bad. Oh, we got a new face on the panel, Mr. Face Facts. What's going on, G?
What's up, Face Facts?
What's going on? Salute to the panel. What's good?
Nothing much. All
Yeah.
of what you got?
All right. So the biggest problem, right, in America, we don't have a wage problem. We have a tax problem. The problem in America is it doesn't matter how much money you make, they are going to tax you into oblivion. Now, you got to be careful with the language that they use. When they talk about increasing taxes on the wealthy, what they're talking about, what they consider wealthy is people that make a livable wage. The thing that we're not talking about, when they originally formulated this government, being a politician was a part-time job. It was just something you did. It wasn't your profession. You have lifetime politicians who've never had jobs, who command upper six-figure salaries, work for a couple of years, then get retirement pensions, and they're being paid by taxpayer dollars. It's not like you're a politician or you're a local, like you're a mayor or a governor for 4 years, and then once your term is over, you go and get a regular job. No, these people are being supplemented for lifetime, them and their family, off of taxpayer dollars. You want to fund money for illegals and give the illegals health care? No problem. The problem is stop taxing Americans into the ground and stop using taxpayer money to subsidize politicians and their families. That's where the bulk of the money goes. But no one talks about that. The reason they don't like Donald Trump is, right, wrong, good, bad, right, wrong, and indifferent. He doesn't need politics to make his money. He's made all his money prior to politics.
Sorry.
One second.
Poor Hakeem, you look like you're getting ready to have a coronary over there, buddy.
No, I'm good. I'm listening. I'm just looking up something. I'm good.
All right, hold on. Teal, we got Teal Rochelle with $2. Appreciate you for the super chat. Make sure if y'all want to donate to the show, y'all can do so by hitting the super chat and or the cash app. It's greatly appreciated. Other than that, let us continue the conversation. Hakeem, I wanted to come back to you really quickly, unless somebody on the panel wanted to ask Hakeem a question, because I had a very important question.
Well, all right, let's go
ahead
and go. Hey, well, no, I wanted to just make one comment to Hakeem. You can't put a Band-Aid on the bullet wound, bro. It's deeper than just going to get a checkup. People have conditions. These people with conditions are going to succumb. At the end of the day, there's a new people being born every day, bro. And they say you wake up every day, God give you a chance to make to have a better day and be, you know what I'm saying, and to like I don't know, bro, spread your light on the world, bro, and spread God's name. And you know what I'm saying? It's like that's the reason why we all get a chance every day. And so like, look, bro, every day is gonna be needed to like try to influence the culture to be better. Right now, like you might not can't save the people right now that have these terminal illnesses and shit like that. But if you change the way people think, and like you said, start cooking like that food that's in your oven, I'm gonna start cooking right now. I'm gonna let you know, bro. Like, hey, just because grandma needs to go to the hospital and get a checkup, don't mean we need to stop feeding these kids Cheetos and sour gummy worms. Like they need to get up and look, bro. It's all about influence. Somebody needs to say it. Like it's all about hard work and dedication. And like we need to, over time, like build our own dependence upon like ourselves and not our dependence on this system.
Boy, that's southern twang kicking your ass, boy.
Hey, listen, it is pretty thick.
Hey, I can understand my side of my family.
Hey, you're talking to somebody to the south when you got to pick every third word.
You know what I mean, though.
Hey, listen, I was catching it. I was like, all right, so he said this and then this. Okay, that's what he meant. All right, cool, got you. All right, so Akeem, question to you. So we already talked about healthcare. We talked about the one big beautiful bill. Have you seen what it is that the Democrats are demanding?
I have seen it, but for me, I'm trying to get a holistic list of it. Again, that one cannot come from like of the what they're asking for. Because,
don't worry, I got it. It's right there.
Yeah,
too.
All right, great.
I got it preloaded.
I see it, I was like, all right, cool. Let's do sources.
Hey, Tootie Bug. All right, so you got to. This is where I think the biggest point of contention comes in. And matter of fact, everybody on the vertical stream, let me put this on the screen for y'all to see as well. I think this is the biggest point of contention that everybody has with what the Democrats is doing as far as shutting the government down. When you look at the previous CR, which was drawn up by Chuck Schumer, which they have voted on 13 times already. When you look at what it is,
No, go ahead.
When you look at what it is, what's in the Chuck Schumer CR, which was already voted on 13 times, what the Republicans already introduced, which is this, and then what it is that the Democrats is trying to reintroduce, the only thing missing from it is the ending Medicaid funding for most non-citizens, ending enhanced FMAP for emergency care to illegal aliens, closing the California loophole, ending Medicare funding for most non-citizens, ending Obamacare funding for most non-citizens, and repealing the Obamacare special rule for immigrants. One could say, just getting your opinion on it, could one say that it seems like the only thing that Democrats is fighting for is illegals?
Well, from that point of view, yes. I'm trying to look it up for myself. But my thing about it, I wanted to ask a question. I'll agree with you. From that point of view, it definitely looks like that. I was trying to find it for myself. Give me 1 second. But my thing about it is just that, do you think that, like, my whole thing on the whole healthcare situation, I know we spoke about it, but it's where this show is about the shutdown. It's just that, say, hey, they passed the CR bill and the ACA credits gets removed, and then a lot of people, because like in that bill, even in the first graphic that you had, a lot of that funding goes to rural hospitals and stuff like that. So we cut off healthcare for a lot of people, and premiums go up, rural hospitals don't get funded, and they close down. Do you think that's a worthy pain to go through?
Well, it's the Democrats just trying to take away the $50 billion that's going to rural hospitals.
No, if it was in the bill that was passed, in the graphic you showed, in the graphics you showed, it's the graphics.
The Democrats is demanding $1.5 trillion. They want $200 billion in health care for benefits for illegal aliens. They want to repeal the $50 billion to rural hospital funds, which is in the One Big Beautiful Bill. They want to permanentize the COVID subsidies without reforms whatsoever. They want $500 million for liberal news outlets. Hold on, mate. Let me put this on the other screen so the other chat can see it as well. They want $500 million for liberal news outlets. They want $4 million for global LGBTQI plus awareness campaigns, which is bullshit to me. They want another $4 million. Yeah, they want another $4 million for LGBTQI plus democracy grants in the Balkans, which is again bullshit. They want $2 million for feminist democratic principles in Africa. None of this has anything to do with America. That's what I'm trying to. I'm really like, when I nail this down, and I really want people to just get a full scope of what it is that the Democrats is asking for. They want everything that was taken away from them. They want USAID money back. They want the PBS broadcasting back. They want health care for illegals, and they want what is it called? They want feminist principles brought back, and also they want prostitution. No, they want dancing and cooking classes for male prostitutes and trans women prostitutes.
I'm trying
to understand.
I gotta go find that. I'm trying to tell you.
Oh no, see, we stream everything government here.
Listen,
so
that's like, if you, I just want to ask, man. What do you think?
Jay says you should. Hold on. Jay says you just showed a bunch of lies. You idiot motherfucker! Have you not been paying attention these last 3.5 fucking months? The fuck do you mean? Kennedy literally sat up there on the goddamn. Hold on. Kennedy literally sat up there on the House floor and pulled up everything that the fucking Democrats, AOC, Schumer, Cory Booker, Hakeem Jeffries, Timu, Obama motherfucking ass. These motherfuckers is literally asking for fucking transgender surgeries in Peru for kids. The fuck do you mean?
Absolutely, without a doubt.
How the fuck you want me to vote on the goddamn bill and open the government when y'all want to cut kids up? Get the fuck out of here.
It's right there in black and white. But I want to ask Hakeem, after reading it, because you have it for yourself now. You're reading it yourself.
I'm trying to pull it up.
Okay. But after what you just heard, then what do you think of of those things.
I mean, as it stands, it's not the bill itself. It's like a graphic of what the demands are. But for the most part, I would say for the what I was focusing on was the healthcare part of it. In terms of like the USAID, I feel like it's not the time to really rediscuss that. I think for the most part, I'm really focused on the American Care thing. In terms of the thing for the like having male strippers dance, or like I remember what we were saying about that one, the last part. That's why I'm trying to pull up. Just like a little list of the demands. I know that they came up and said things in the Senate for the most part.
Don't worry, I got you.
Oh, my man, Ted.
I saw that. I saw that.
You did? You saw this one?
But he doesn't even include. All right,
we're gonna watch
it. Senator Kennedy is the best.
We're gonna watch it. We're gonna watch it.
We took out, and here's what they want us to put back in.
Mm-hmm.
We found that under President Biden, they were spending $3 million for circumcisions and vasectomies in Zambia. We took that out.
Women got to have their makeup.
Congresswoman says, we're going to shut down government till you put that back in. We found $500,000 of American taxpayer money for electric buses in Rwanda. We found $3.6 million for pastry cooking classes and dance focus groups for male prostitutes in Haiti.
Kensington ain't in that?
I'm not making this up. It was in the budget under President Biden. We took it out. Congresswoman Ocasio-Cortez in the socialist wing, the loon wing of the Democratic Party, says we're going to shut down government until you put it back in. I'll just read you a few more that we took out. They are demanding we put back in.
They never refute this, by the way.
For media organizations for the Palestinians. $833,000 for transgender people in Nepal. $300,000 for a pride parade in Lesotho. $882,000 for social media mentorship in Serbia. $4.2 million. We took it out. The Congresswoman and the socialist wing of their party says we got to put that back in for the open government. $4.2 million for lesbian, gay, bisexual, transgender, queer, and intersex people in the Western Balkans and Uganda. I could spend the rest of the afternoon here.
So that's what they to Omni's point. I want to preface this really quick. To Omni's point, the Democrats never denied it.
Listen,
which is the craziest shit. Hold on, because my wife is in the back. Hold on, baby, did you want to come up?
Yes.
Listen, so real quick, Raw. Shout out to you. Shout out. Listen, you throw transgender anything on me and say that I spent any amount of money on transgender anything, I'm denying it before you finish your sentence. You can't get the Omni spent X amount on trans. Use a motherfucking lie. Like,
look, nigga, we ready to scrap, nigga. Who the fuck you talking about? But no, Akeem. So you understand? This is
I understand that, and the part where I feel like, all right. So the part for that again, he said what he says, but the money is not going directly to that one. Well, the money goes through USAID, which was open through Trump's first term. So it's not like it's not been there. It goes to NGOs in different countries. It's just a part of the USAID program where they said aid to different countries, which again was done under Trump's first term. Nobody can deny that the USAID was open under Trump's first term, and it goes to those NGOs.
So
and hold on, I'm not gonna dispute anything. So I can agree that if you're like, hey, we don't want our money going to that anymore, you can go in and cancel that. But I need to know they're not trying to like directly fund it. They're not giving it to people to go to like paying for their dance classes. It goes to NGOs across the country. And as I said, if you don't want to fund that, that's fine for the USAID, but that's something that's been done under Republican leadership, Democratic leadership. It's been open for a long time. Right. So for that, that's fine.
Here's the problem.
We're trying to stop it.
Hold on, wait. Here's the problem, because I gotta let my wife go next. Here's the problem. It was brought in up under Trump But you know what happened when the Biden administration took over?
No, go ahead.
They fucked it up. We learned this from the whistleblowers that came forward, and they brought documentation that showed that USAID was a funneling tool, which was taking money from where it was supposed to go, and it was funneling it directly into all of these different NGOs to push these progressive, socialist, communist narratives, and also fund all of these different organizations such as Black Lives Matter, the Rainbow Coalition, and the Gay Frog Brigade. All of these different things that they was doing, especially when it came to the border, they was taking that money and they was using it to fund all of these different NGOs that was telling these illegal aliens that was coming in, all you have to do is vote for the white man in blue. The only problem was the white man in blue dropped out the race, and they put up there the black Indian woman that's sometimes Indian, but you can't forget the fact that she's black, but you can never forget the fact that she's Indian. The problem also is that they brought in all these illegal aliens and they thought they was going to be Democrats. Going to find out a lot of these illegal aliens they brought in was actually very conservative as fuck. And on top of that, they don't like black women. So now the Democratic Party fucked up. And then here comes USAID whistleblowers saying, hey, by the way, just let you know, they was funneling a lot of that money towards trans narratives and the Rainbow Coalition, the Gay Frogs. Oh, yeah, by the way, they was lining their pockets with the money. But before anybody else go, hey, baby, what's going on?
Hello, I'm astonished that even seeing the obviousness of the truth, people will still try to push this narrative of deflection. Well, but Trump, they did it, but Trump, but they did it, but Trump. But they're not talking about what happened during Barack Obama's administration. They're not talking about how Barack Obama deciduously lied to the American public and told them that their health care would cost them no more than their cable bill. They don't want to talk about how Barack Obama set up the Affordable Care Act to expire at the end of 2025 and how the insurance premium have steadily increased since the time of its implementation. They don't want to talk about how the marketplace right now is open and Americans can't afford their health insurance premiums. And that's through the Affordable Care Act, aka Obamacare. But Trump. So, I mean, I'm just saying real quick, if we're looking at what has been the quintessential cornerstone to the decline of the economy in the American society, it is the Democrats. But Trump, but blame Trump. And in fact, if anybody ever took the time to go to Congress and look at the big, beautiful bill text in congressional law that was passed on July 4th, 2025, these issues have already been addressed. The Democrats lost when the executive order was put to bill on the Congress floor. See, they voted it into office. And since they're salty as hell that they could not outperformed the Republicans when it came down to voting a bill into law, they're now trying to get their catch back at the cost of the American public.
Exactly, Ra. Exactly. So wait, Ra, you mean that there's a system of checks and balances and Trump isn't a king and he can't just snap his fingers and bring back the government?
Absolutely.
No,
this whole time I thought Daddy Trump was king.
I thought it because I looked up the other day that every autocracy throughout human history never had a government shutdown. That's crazy.
That's crazy because there have been several government shutdowns throughout history, and you can easily Google the list and see the level of government shutdowns. They've really tried to push the envelope when it comes down to Trump. And what's your name? Akeem, the Dream. So as to your statement about, this was happening during the first Trump administration. During the first Trump administration, Donald Trump was coming in after 8 years of Barack Obama. So the first 2 years of his presidency was still under the laws and everything else of Barack Obama. Then he's dealing with these people trying to actively commit acts of treason and get him ousted from the White House. They tried to impeach him 3 times for no reason. And 3 times of a tried impeachment, they all failed. They all failed, even so far so to censure him on social media outlets and take away his presidential account on Twitter as the president of the United States. Now that's unprecedented. That has never happened. And what did Donald Trump say that he was going to do when he came to the White House? He said he was coming to drain the swamp. He never told you he was a career politician, which is why a lot of the American people are absolutely mind fucked right now at what Donald Trump is doing. Donald Trump is not playing a politician's game. He's playing an American game. But Donald Trump did advise the Republicans to push the nuclear option. Even right now, even now, he has been very much bipartisan and allowing for the normal flow of checks and balances. But there does not need to be bipartisanship to end the government shutdown because the Republicans are in the majority. And what are the Democrats trying to do? They're trying to use gaslighting and manipulation tactics to say, well, you guys don't want to do that now because in the future, if the Democrats are in power again, we can do that to you. But right now, today, the Republicans can say, F this filibuster. We're tired of your shit. Let's switch it to a majority rule. And then the government is reopened. And what they're crying about these ACA subsidies becomes a non sequitur because it's already been passed into law that they will be terminated. Not from the big, beautiful bill, even though those specific contingencies are listed, but from Barack Obama's passing of Obamacare in and of itself.
Yes.
Anyway.
This is why I say if you're going to say something, substantiate your argument. And that lady that's why I love that lady. That's why I married her black ass too. Substantiated the fuck out of her argument. I came. Go ahead and try to lick your wounds, big homie. What you got? Because you bleeding right now. Go ahead. What you got?
No. I agree with a lot of their points. I'm not gonna really clap back on too many things like that. But hold on, my phone is 95%. Let me plug it in real quick. But what I was gonna say,
go ahead, plug it in, let it charge up.
Because my phone dies, everybody goes like, "Oh my god, he ran away!" I'm like,
exactly.
Hey,
you must not come from Fight Club days, big homie. They always did that. Reese, how many times my phone died?
No.
Yeah, it's the old damn it, Ross scared another one away. Damn.
They scared They scared it.
Hey, by the way, we got a few people on the vertical stream that's talking shit. We're here. Let me go ahead and give you something for a few of you bitch ass fools that's over there, like Deontay hoe ass. He said Trump don't care about this country and y'all don't either. Y'all a fool. Well, do me a favor. I already set up the redirect to bring your ass over here. Do me a favor. Come click this link when you get here, because I guarantee you, the majority of people that talk shit in the chat don't got the balls to hit the link. See y'all over here on the horizontal stream.
Yeah, well, he just mad hoping that his EBT hits on Monday.
Oh man, ain't nothing like that EBT. All right, so everybody on the vertical stream has been moved over. Huh?
This is part of the big beautiful bill, honey. Do you see how 139.322 how it specifically talks about the provisions of the Affordable Care Act? But Donald Trump doesn't care about you, right? I mean, I know it might be hard to see on the vertical. Come over here to the horizontal.
Yeah, I'm trying to find. I'm
trying to like on the horizontal. What are you talking about?
Don't worry about it.
Hold on, I'm gonna open the stream up on my computer.
Let me drop the link to the actual bill because I mean y'all be talking a lot. I'm tired of y'all just talking for the sake of talking. So I actually dropped the link and I'm gonna share the screen to the website. Maybe that might make it a little bit easier to read. Let's see. What is this? HR1, the big beautiful act. Oh my god.
Oh yeah. Cool. Oh I can do that.
Oh my god, it 7/4/2025 became public law number 119-21. There's a lot of actions, and they have been 47 roll call votes on it. So the Democrats knew what it was. What is it? Introduced, passed the House, passed the Senate, resolving differences to the president, and then it became a law. That's how that shit works in America, ladies and gentlemen, if you didn't pay attention. In civics, holy shit. So this bill. Oh, thank you for whoever burped. I appreciate that. That was beautiful. Beautiful.
It wasn't the white guy. It was not the white guy.
Definitely the white guy.
No, I'm sorry. My mic was on. I'm so sorry.
You could hear angry tone in that burp. I mean, it was obvious.
White guy. I'm sorry. It was bad manners on my part. Go ahead.
Dead side. Look at that side. Crybaby ass. Pass for 51%. Congrats, I guess. Guess what? It's the law. So you tell me congrats or not. It's just like in racing. It doesn't matter if it's a quarter inch or a whole mile. A win is a win.
Period.
No, I agree
Also,
with that.
if
Like,
y'all,
it's going
if
into
y'all,
law,
if
and that's
y'all
what the
want to
majority of
join,
people voted for.
if y'all want to join from the chat, that way you don't have to gang bang in the chat. Make sure you click the link at the top of the chat. Bring your ass up here. Don't just sit in the chat and cry like a baby. Come up here and cry like an adult. That way we can handle your ass. Go ahead.
Right.
I'm
And
trying to
for
get to
all
the article you were referencing as. Was magic pull it up?
Big
let me put
beautiful
it in the
folks.
back chat for you to help you out, make it a little
No,
easier.
I got the bill itself. It's just the article regarding to the ACA credits.
Regarding to the ACA credits, did you want
No,
to see
is that what you were saying, or the Affordable
No,
Care Act?
she's
You
talking
were
about
pulling
the-
up
No.
You know what, babe?
She was reading from
Do
the
you
bill.
mind? Do you mind if I just put the video in here since these?
Yeah,
people
go
in
ahead. Put the video in there.
This silly one, this young
Yeah.
man, this
Put
young.
the video in there.
Poor baby. Oh,
Well,
I know, Pooh.
he's
I'm
only
gonna help
26.
you. I'm gonna give you an education of your life today.
Hold on, wait, talking about. Before you put the Deontay you said y'all are punks. Click the link, bitch, nigga. Hold on, wait, time out. Click the link, bitch, nigga. It's right there. Click the goddamn link. All you gotta do is click the link. Don't hang out in the chat and chat like a bitch. Click the link, my nigga. Cause you talking shit, but I bet you I guess you another one of these uneducated ass black Negroes that think you know everything just because you black. Click the fucking link, my nigga. Because other than that, just like the rest of these niggas, you don't know what the fuck you talking about. And again, you can be respectful and we can disagree on a respectful level, but if you're gonna come in disrespectful as fuck, you're gonna get this work. So click the fucking link. Bring your nuts with you, my nigga. Because other than that, just like everybody else, you sitting back and bitching, moaning, complaining because the dick you was sucking don't provide no more. I'm sick of you well-wishing ass niggas who think you about to sit back and talk all this shit and not substantiate your fucking argument. Just because mama's titty not there for you to suckle on no more, or that bitch is not there to provide you no more because she ain't got no fucking food stamps and your bitch ass ain't got a fucking job. You don't got no fucking education. You damn sure can't substantiate anything you fucking say. Everybody can be tough behind a motherfucking screen, but guess what? Show your intellect instead of showing your disrespect. You said you pray God make examples out of me. Oh, okay, we're here. Let me show you how much of an example God made out of me. Me and my wife don't qualify for motherfucking benefits. Me and my wife are business owners. Me and my wife have beautiful children. All of our children have good grades. And when I mean good grades, I ain't talking about B's and C's, my nigga. I'm talking about majority A's and maybe a few B's. All of our children have good attendance. None of our children have motherfucking secondhand clothes. We don't shop at motherfucking Goodwill, my nigga. My children live good. We eat good. Nigga, it's the second of the motherfucking month. None of my kids are sitting back talking about where our next meal. Motherfucker, we shop when we want to, not when we have to. The fuck you mean? Nigga, God has made more examples out of me than you can ever fucking see. But you're too blinded by the dick-sucking ass motherfucking Democratic Party and what the fuck it means to be black. I guess being a struggler means that you a black ass nigga, right? But you still ain't clicked this damn link, my nigga. So here, this is what we're going to do for you, my nigga. Just to help your bitch ass out.
Better scramble like an egg before you get folded like an omelet, nigga.
Ooh, that brother's floating in the air. How could his hands do this? Oh, someone get him out the air.
Now you can't bang out in the chat. Click the fucking link.
Pussy.
Anyway.
Blah.
Anyway.
So I'm going to be the one to say it for a minute. With his comment, he really proved that there's a lot of black men out there that can't read past fourth grade. He couldn't even spell the word punk correctly. What is punk is a third grade level word. You should know how to spell that by now. You shouldn't even need spell check to help you with that.
You would think so, but his goddamn smart Obama phone got cracks in that bitch.
Exactly. Look, wait.
Okay, go ahead.
Hold on, Ami. So she has no clue what she's talking about. Did y'all watch Trump's 2016 speech? He told you he was taking power away from the government and giving it back to the people, and military standing right behind. Oh my God, This is when context clues come into play. Now, I know you are probably undereducated, like the majority of people in America. Giving power back to the people is, in fact, what the government is supposed to be. These are elected officials that are supposed to be pushing the agendas of their constituents. And don't forget, it's only 9 days till you have midterm elections. So make sure you go out and vote. But I'm going to show you, because don't take my word for it. I mean, I have quite a few degrees. In fact, I'm in the process of getting another one. Get into it. Oh, what did Dante say? Let God make an example out of me. Let God make an example that you can be Black in America, have 2 jobs, raise children, and still continue to be educated. Because we went to the grocery store yesterday. I bet your mama wasn't there, because we know you ain't working to buy your own food.
Hey, you know what? We DoorDashed Chinese yesterday because we have the extra money to do so.
Look, Sapito been in the motherfucking kitchen. Hey, Sapito been in the motherfucking kitchen since she woke up.
That's
you see what I'm saying?
Let's go, all right? She's making some tostones y maduros, all right? Get into it, but let's watch. Let's actually watch the footage. Since y'all so stuck on what Trump said, I really think a lot of y'all are gay. I really think a lot of y'all want to suck on the orange man. You want to get some tang out of the sausage. I don't really understand what's going on. Facts. But we're gonna watch.
Facts. No, it's facts, Raw. Because these niggas wake up every day. This is what annoys me on social media. These niggas wake up before me, which is amazing because I even work overnight.
And they ain't got no job.
But they wake up, right? And the first status of the day isn't good morning, how's everybody doing? Or, you know what I'm saying, I'm thankful to be alive and none of that. They wake up and post about Trump. It's the first day, like, right? Either before or after they brush their teeth, they got to post something about Trump. That's got to... This man rules their mind, which is why they believe him to be a king. It rules their mind. Anybody that you wake up and the first thing you think about is them, they own your ass.
Imagine being a weak nigga who's sleeping next to a chick, okay? And this nigga that he don't even wake up with his dick hard to fuck his chick. He wake up with his dick hard to go to social media and type in fuck Donald Trump. That's how gay these niggas is, bro. Like legitly. Anything dealing with Trump, these niggas like, I gotta run to social media. I gotta say fuck Donald Trump. You can't even say hi to your kids. You can't even kiss your bitch. Do something. Instead of play your video.
Will, can I show you a video that's a prime example of how bad this victimhood is really getting in America?
After Raw.
Okay, so let's go.
Republicans have the nerve to admit before the American people that ripping away SNAP benefits from 16 million children in this country and more than 1 million veterans is a pressure tactic designed to get the Congress to continue to gut the health care of the American people.
And now a new poll by ABC News, The Washington Post, and Ipsos finds that more Americans, 45%, blame Trump and congressional Republicans more than Democrats for the shutdown.
It's been 15 years since President Obama signed the Affordable Care Act into law, better known as Obamacare.
If you like your doctor, you will be able to keep your doctor, period. You will be able to keep your health care plan, period.
But it has also come with a pretty big price tag, right?
Absolutely. Yeah, it's an unbelievable amount of money when you really look at the numbers here. So the subsidies have grown a lot, from about $50 billion a year in 2020 to more than $120 billion now. Just since COVID, American taxpayers have spent around $440 billion on subsidies entirely.
A key part of the COVID relief bill creates the most significant changes to the Affordable Care Act since it was passed more than 10 years ago. Among other changes, some important provisions include providing larger subsidies to buy insurance.
taxpayers are the ones footing the bill, and premiums for people who are not getting these subsidies can still be really high.
It only took 15 years, but the Washington Post admitting that Obama's notorious Affordable Care Act was never actually affordable.
Once you habituate people to some generous government handout, they grow dependent on it. It becomes politically perilous, if not impossible, to fully claw it back. Conservatives anticipated fights like this one.
That's why shutting the government is really what the Democratic Party wants to do. I would love to have a conversation about extending the tax credits for health care. Absolutely. But I would remind everybody, too, this was designed by the Democratic Party to expire at the end of the year. This is not something taken from by the Republicans. They were designed to expire.
Some have threatened the government shutdown if they can't shut down this law. Now, knowing you can offer your family the security of health care, that's priceless. Now you can do it for the cost of your cable bill or less.
And when I logged on, I was like, no, this is very bad. This is much higher than we were currently paying.
Their current plan costs $450 a month with a $5,000 family deductible. The bronze plan, she found, will cost her $650 a month with a deductible somewhere between $3,500 and $6,000.
Definitely, I was expecting to see more options or more affordable plans available.
He was quoted $838 a month with a $1,000 deductible, and that is after taxpayers kick in a $150 per month subsidy.
I was hurt. I was truly hurt because of the fact that I was expecting better.
She learned her cheapest option under the Affordable Care Act is between $357 and $387 a month with a $6,000 deductible.
If you like your insurance plan, you will keep it. No one will be able to take that away from you. It hasn't happened yet. It won't happen in the future.
But it is happening. What did you find out?
That my insurance was going to be completely different, and they were going to be replaced with 10 new plans that were going to fall under, the regulations of the Affordable Care Act.
Her insurer, Kaiser Permanente, is terminating policies for 160,000 people in California.
Now I'm being forced to choose from a bunch of new plans that I don't want to choose from that are all more expensive.
The government says the cost of mid-level health plans next year will increase by an average of 25%. That will hit consumers in 39 states. Major carriers are dropping out in some markets. About 1 in 5 consumers will be able to choose from only one provider. Government numbers show about 2.5 million Americans not currently enrolled could be eligible for subsidies to offset cost increases.
We need a bigger understanding of why this is happening, because the idea was not only to spread coverage around, but that by spreading the coverage around, not only would it help people get more preventative care, but then it would ultimately bring the cost down, and instead the premiums are skyrocketing.
There are also those who claim that our reform efforts would ensure illegal immigrants. This, too, is false. The reforms I'm proposing would not apply to those who are here illegally.
Just how much do undocumented immigrants cost the federal government in emergency Medicaid?
What we found was that emergency Medicaid actually encompasses only less than 1% of total Medicaid spending. They want to reduce wasteful spending or bloat. This is really not the way to do it.
What we're doing is saying simply we want to keep the government open, and health care is at the top of our agenda.
But are Democrats demanding health care for illegal aliens?
Democrats are demanding health care for everybody.
Do you think undocumented immigrants should have access to federally funded health care?
I believe personally that health care is a human right.
Federal law prohibits the expenditure of taxpayer dollars on providing health care to undocumented immigrants. Nowhere have Democrats suggested that we're interested in changing federal law.
Raise your hand if your government plan would provide coverage for undocumented immigrants.
Democrats find themselves in a place is we've shut down the government to protect subsidies for an insurance marketplace that funnels $800 billion a year into the pockets of all these insurance companies. have Democrats boxed themselves into a corner fighting for a system that ultimately, to get the thing that you want, they're going to have to abandon.
Democrats should have continued to propose middle-class-oriented programs and built on the partial success of the stimulus. But unfortunately, Democrats blew the opportunity the American people gave them. We took their mandate and put all of our focus on the wrong problem, health care reform. Now, the plight of uninsured Americans and the hardships caused by unfair insurance company practices certainly needed to be addressed. But it wasn't the change we were hired to make. Americans were crying out for the end to the recession, for better wages and more jobs, not changes in health care. This makes sense, considering that 85% of all Americans got their health care from either the government, Medicare, Medicaid, or their employer. And if health care costs were going up, it really didn't affect them. The Affordable Care Act was aimed at the 36 million Americans who were not covered. It's been reported that only a third of the uninsured are even registered to vote. In 2010, only about 40% of those registered voted. So even if the uninsured kept with the rate, which they likely didn't, you would still only be talking about 5% of the electorate. To aim a huge change in mandate at such a small percentage of the electorate made no political sense. To aim a huge change in mandate at such a small percentage of the electorate made no political sense. To aim a huge change in mandate at such a small percentage of the electorate made no political sense.
At noon, and the rest of it you can watch. It'll be premiering at noon on Mind Chaos Brew channel. So for those that want to say you don't know what you're talking about, she doesn't. What did that person say in the chat? Let me go back. She has no clue what she's talking about. Didn't y'all watch Trump's 2016 speech? You have no clue what you're talking about. Did you not watch in 2013 when President Obama was pumping this dribble, how it was going to be detrimental to you as an American citizen? Can we get into it? Can we get into it? See, I don't talk for the sake of talking like a lot of yous that be in these chats. The things that I talk about, I've researched it. The things that I talk about, I have documented proof, long-standing, with news references, multiply sourced from multiple platforms. See, when you actually have a college degree, you understand the importance of MLA and APA certification in order to back up your research certification in papers. It's called documentation. Document.
Talk that citation talk.
That's right. I want to see some of you punks. What humble say punk? P-O-N-K, punk.
I couldn't tell if it was punk or pork.
No, that's punk, P-O-N-K.
Right. I want to see some of y'all punks dispute that. Dispute it. And then come up here and substantiate your argument. Because I got a whole litany of information. Let's get it. Let's go.
You remember...
Shout out to Matthew for the 99-cent super sticker. Appreciate you. And also shout out to Bad Luck with the $5. He says support a repub just to anger a Dem. Greatly appreciate you. So with that, we need 1, 2, 3. We need 7 more contributors to the show. It's greatly appreciated. Let us continue on and move on with the show.
You remember with what you just showed, you remember back when Obamacare actually passed and all this insurance changes started happening and everybody had to change their insurance because they were given like 5, 6, 7 new packages. You remember how many people that couldn't afford insurance no more, and then went on how many years on your taxes if you happen to be one of them people that no longer could afford insurance? Now you got penalized $200, $300, $400, $500, $600 on your income tax that you had to pay just because you couldn't afford either private insurance or you couldn't afford the Obamacare insurance. So basically, they set that up just so they could. Look, it's crazy. I remember that shit pissed me off because I had to pay that fine a couple times, and I was mad as hell.
Thank you to Sudie for the cash app. Sorry, English man, I didn't mean to cut you off.
I ain't got no cash apps. What the fuck? Man, listen. I was rocking with you through that whole thing until you said litany, because he can't spell punk correctly, so you know he don't know what litany means. It's like saying a myriad or a plethora. You know what I'm saying?
You are absolutely right. Let me speak to
It's a lot of them.
Isn't Trump the one that ended?
Bunch.
Isn't Trump the one that ended those penalties on the taxes for not having insurance too? By the way,
Yes.
Yes, there's a lot of
Yeah.
tax changes that are going into effect. They've already been updated to the IRS. You can go to irs.gov.
I saw that, dude. I saw,
Yes.
man, my income tax return this year should be somewhat fatter than last year. Last year I about cried.
I just want to read the money.
Go ahead. Read
Shout
that.
out to Trey Combat Sports TV with $5. Appreciate you for the super sticker, big homie. It's greatly appreciated. We need 1, 2, 3, 4. We need 6 more people to contribute to the show. It's greatly appreciated. Y'all continue your conversation. And also, Akeem, I know you've been sitting over there for a minute quiet, but whenever you want to jump in, try to mend them wounds that you got, you're more than willing to jump in. Just make sure you can substantiate your argument. Also, where's that punk ass nigga? That punk. Where's that punk ass nigga DeAndre Trailer? What the transgender?
He's probably trying to wrote a book.
He's trying to
Shut the fuck up.
So Pinto, get him.
Let Angry Snowman do what he want.
Trump said I could.
Yes, but listen, this is also the thing. Like, I can appreciate Akeem being silent right now because that lets me know to a degree whether he agrees or he disagrees. He is absorbing information.
That's right.
That's the point of it. Like,
and I'll apologize for one thing, and I think it was because it was in the graphic I got a little mixed up. Was that I will agree that the $50 billion for the rural hospitals definitely did come from the big beautiful bill. I was not previously aware of that because I had never had a chance to go through it. I was going through it. That's the reason why I'm quiet. My thing about it, and the reason why I kind
so
of
you mean to tell me you doing something which most niggas don't do, which is read?
Lift every book.
Road. It's
actually
not read.
research. Whoa.
Check your Cash App, love. Check your Cash App.
Whole words, Akeem?
I appreciate it. Because I'm gonna get back to really what I was saying, and it's just really the question at hand. And I know it's gone spur. One thing I will say, I do appreciate the show. Honestly, I think a lot of people go on and they say their views and don't allow people to come on. I do appreciate the show for letting anybody kind of jump in respectfully, of course. Because if you're disrespectful, there's no place for that.
Get that work.
So I want to say that first. Go ahead.
I'll say it's a joy having you on here because you're making your points, but you're in at the same time doing the research, and that's just something
and
that
I
we
appreciate
don't
everybody
normally
here,
see.
Yeah.
So.
Also, shout out to Titty Bug for
Yeah.
the $10 Cash App. Guys, appreciate you, Titty Bug. Thank you very much. Go ahead.
Yeah, Akeem, I was being facetious, but everybody knows that I'm big on reading. You know what I'm saying? Like, I literally think that we would see a paradigm within the black community shift if we changed the national anthem from "Lift Every Voice and Sing" to "Lift Every Book and Read."
Absolutely.
I do agree that more people should read.
Give me some books, bro.
I can't do anything. Take a
look. Give me a few books that you would recommend from somebody that is trying to start their journey and learn more. You know what I'm saying?
The Four Agreements I like. I really like the Four Agreements.
What you're saying, I remember when I was a kid, my parents were too poor to go on vacation. My vacations were books in the summertime. I'd read.
You want to have some fun? Grab a Napoleon Hill book.
I was just about to say Napoleon Hill. God damn it.
Napoleon Hill. And what else?
Dude, I used to read a lot of Louis Lamar and Zane Grey when I was a kid.
Yeah.
And you said the four what?
The Four Agreements.
The Four Agreements.
Yeah, they'll really help change a lot of perspectives for you. You know what I'm saying?
Regards, because I have a lot of different perspectives as it is. I already feel that people are already enslaved in the mind, asking for reparations and still going through slavery. And I get a lot of
this is definitely for you. Yep. This is definitely for you.
That's the book for you.
Definitely for you. Absolutely. Because the first I'll give you two of the agreements. Like one of them is to ensure you have an impeccable word, which means just step up your communication. You know what I'm saying? And the other one that I really like of the four is don't take things so personal.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? if
The personal
you know what I'm
thing.
saying,
People take everything personally these days.
bro, if more people read this book, you get it at 705. I had to check out what the price is today. It was listed at 12, but you could get it today for 705 on Amazon, the paperback.
You mean
or
under
you could
the
download it.
amount of money that they spend on some weed? You mean less than the amount of money that they spend on a bottle? You mean less than the amount of money that they spend on McDonald's?
Because they don't buy condoms, so you know they can at least go read.
Wait, where are you getting weed for $7.50? Is all I want to know.
705. But yeah, man, that like if people could go into what Akeem was saying, if people could read this book, more people read this book and actually read books in general, I think people would be, you know what I'm saying, move way different in life, and wouldn't give so much wasted energy to, you know what I'm saying, wasted outcomes.
Stephen B, don't you get up here trying to take your clothes off and take your thing at us. Don't do it.
Right, and look, bro. In regards to that, fam, because I think I had to address some things in my chat. Like I've been, if anybody don't know about me, I got my own little channel, and Bad Duck, you was in my comment section on Friday. I felt like this type of conversation, this energy, like my audience wasn't really ready for that. They really like, you know what I'm saying, we God fearing and on top of that, they kind of soft to the point where it's a lot of love in my chat, and they didn't expect that type of energy when it come down to like holding people accountable. Yeah, I'm gonna laugh and joke with you when it come to dark humor, because yeah, like what we're saying in this book, I don't take things personally. I've been on the back of the truck for a long time with a lot of different type of personalities, and I done actually roll with murderers who like just got out of a bed and like, yo, I'm trying to change my life. So it's like I done heard some shit. I done realized that you can't take shit personally. And my chat, and see, right now I'm streaming to my chat, and I was talking to a few of my moderators who were like, damn, well, it was kind of crude and litigious. I don't know how to say them words, but I'm trying to paint the picture that it was kind of a crash situation. And I really like the type of energy. I'm trying to learn how to deal with a lot of mods. I mean, a lot of trolls coming in my chat. Like,
oh, I can tell you the easy way: ignore them.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's the best part of my job is I'm not on the chat at all times. I'm working. Yeah. I'm trying my best to address it because I'm kind of moving and grooving throughout the day. But it's like I understand that it's a fine line between actually acknowledging hate, because I see it done every day. My boy said he's showing me every day, like, this how you confront that shit. This is the information you need to combat all of these
don't do
narratives.
Don't do it the way I do it, because I be cussing people out, and I sometimes I know that like I can take my monetization on my channel from green to yellow to red within 5 seconds. So don't follow my motto.
But it's not about the money, fam. I feel you on that, but it's like, to me, I feel like I need to learn how to be like in this space, and I need to be informed. Like, I need to have my shield, my sword, and all that shit, and I got to be laced up, because when people come in my chat and they say, "Oh, you this, you that, you support MAGA, you lost, and you a slave," and this and that shit, I gotta be prepared. So I look at it as a challenge. I indulge in it when I want to, and I have friends.
You mean to tell you a
me,
secret?
What's the secret, bro? Tell me.
Here's a secret. When anyone that comes in my chat, they be like, "Oh, you a slave, you a coon, and all this, that, and the other. You want to go back to slavery? You a traitor to your people?" I always ask them, which party is the party of slavery? And if they say it's the Republican Party, I know they're full of shit, because they
paid the reparations.
There you go. So exactly, Stephen. So when you pay attention to history, you have conversations with people. And Stephen, I'm about to get ready to come to you. When you have conversations with people, you get a level where they understand it, to see even where they are as far as like studied. Well, a lot of people they participated in an education system where revisionist history was the thing. You see what I'm saying? They wasn't taught that. Like I said, I'll never forget, a couple of weeks ago, this guy called into the show during the call-in show. He said that it was the North that fought to keep the slave, and it was the South that fought to free the slaves. And I knew, I was like, motherfucker, what? Wait, what did you say? And he was like, yeah, the North was the party of the liberals, and the South was a party of the conservatives. And I'm just like, huh? And like, even you got people who tag me in their live streams, they be talking shit about me. They're like, yeah, Sale don't know Southern strategy. I'm like, oh, okay, you're right. So like, whenever you're dealing with people like, what up, Eden man, I see you in the building. Whenever you're dealing with people who want to just show you on that level, just check, give them a little quick intellect check. And if they don't pass that intellect check, you got two options: boot them or just let them rock out in the chat. As long as they ain't saying nothing to get your channel demonetized or terminated. Other than that, don't even acknowledge them unless they do a super. Like if somebody be like, "Oh, you weak as fuck as a man," but they send it as a super chat, I can't get mad at them. At least you said it with money.
Yeah,
know what I'm saying?
but look, what bad Doug? You got it, bad Doug. If you on here, you got to say this shit again because I forgot what it was. But it was something like when do black women know they like they
God, don't do that.
Oh God, not that joke.
And then it was something about like when the tampon something with the cotton or some shit, and they run away.
When the cotton picked off the tampon.
Bro, I don't know, bro, but it flamed my chat up because my chat just come for the love and the chill vibes. They know I'm the mega trash man, but damn, like God, like bruh. Whoa, hold on, and I'm laughing with it because it's sending as a super chat. So
Sorry.
okay, I mean, but it's all good. It ain't like shit. I ain't no type of person to say, "Hey man, watch your mouth." Like I'm a grown ass man, bro. Like I'm on the back of the truck. Come with the jokes. If you got something you want to say, I'm the type of person I want to engage with that head on. Yeah, people need to be better fathers. No, it's
You
going
got
no,
a
bro. You're
good
right.
chat,
They got to
Dirty.
be
You got
better
a good
fathers.
chat.
Black men need to be better fathers. I'm gonna hold their ass accountable too. It's a lot of black men that I know that say, "I will never work on the trash truck. I'll never, cause bro, you smell like what the wood like, nigga. You think I go home and lay down and smell like trash, nigga? As soon as I get to the crib, before I can't sit down, I don't want to hug my girl. I want to get in the shower. That's the first thing I want to do. And like people don't. Yes, I don't want to hug you.
No,
I'm
Rob
sorry,
likes them
sweetheart.
dirty boys.
Like because the thing is, my chest, my whole body, I got all kind of shit on me. I don't want to even be touched. I want to get straight in the shower. Like people think this stereotype about working hard is gonna be like impacting your life after you get off work. Like you have a
Trash men
job
get
and you
paid
have
good
a
ass
life.
money, dude.
Yeah,
Right.
for
They don't
real.
say to doctors you're gonna come home smelling like sickness and blood. But
And
I
C.
do
diff.
right. I want to hear I enjoy what you're saying, DM, but I do want to get Stephen B in there. I want to hear from Sapito Gaming. She's been up here being very patient. I appreciate that. And I want to hear from Reese from Philly. So go ahead, Stephen B. We'll come back to you, DM.
Sapito was here before me. Let the lady go.
Thank you. Go ahead, Sapito.
Sapito, you on mute.
Yeah, I don't have really much to say. I'm just listening to your conversation and getting points and seeing different things.
That's cool, man.
Gotcha. Appreciate it. All right,
What
Stephen,
do you think about like everything that they're talking about? Like, you know, especially with the Affordable Care Act.
Miss Sapito?
She's processing it. Let her think. Let her think.
Oh.
She's
I'm sorry. Why do I don't have health care. I have to pay. I go to, what is it called? One of those clinics that you pay $100 and that's it. If I'm sick, I'm not a person that is unhealthy. I'm very healthy and so are my kids. So thank God for that.
Amen for that. I know that's right.
I mean,
thank God for that. But wasn't I saying a lot of people just go to the clinic?
Well, yeah, I mean, but going to the clinic is cheaper than going to the hospital. Unless, like, most people don't go to the hospital unless it's something major. You see what I'm saying? But that's why a lot of people would even. I understand. I get into an argument with my mother at least 4 times a week, and she's always arguing me down about affordable healthcare. And I understand the notion. I really do understand the notion. But the thing is this. We're not in that time frame and zone to where we have to depend. I did not accept affordable healthcare. Somebody got a microphone? Okay, cool. But I did not. I've never been at a job that I did not have healthcare at. If I'm working at a place and they don't have healthcare, you best believe I'm either looking for another job or I'm about to go quit and do some hustling. I just can't. I can't be in a workplace like that where I have to go and depend on state funded healthcare, which I wasn't even going to qualify for, or even affordable healthcare. You see what I'm saying? I had to have a job like that. So when I have these conversations with people, and I always telling them, like, you know, why would you want to depend on the government? Like the young brother said the other day when he said that if you depend on the government to feed you, you could definitely depend on the government to starve you. That's the realest shit I ever heard. I was like, damn. Okay.
Absolutely.
And also shout out to Edelman Williams with $2. He says Raw G get sale DM got gun range earplugs on. First of all, don't be talking about my gun range earplugs. These not gun range earplugs. These regular headphones, sir. I appreciate you.
These beats right here,
Those look
bro.
like
These
pilot
some
headphones,
beats.
dog. Fighter pilot.
Wait a damn minute.
What happened?
Bitch.
What
I gotta
happened?
say, not the corporations are trying to capitalize off of the EBT debacle that's happening right now. Y'all about to be eating good in the neighborhood. I'm about to share the images. You think I'm you? Child, look at this bullshit right here, y'all. Look at this shit.
Hold up.
And Reese, I want to hear from you next. Ahoy, friends from Red Lobster. We've seen a lot of goodwill shown by many establishments during these uncertain times, and we want to help join in the Help Our Neighbor movement. During the month of November, stop in any Red Lobster location and present your SNAP card for one free Sailor Seafood Boil. No one should ever go hungry, and we're here to make sure no one does.
Hood showed this yesterday, man, because not only them, but Olive Garden's doing
And
it.
Popeyes.
Popeyes is doing it.
Where's Steve?
Free chicken sandwich from
Dude,
all EBT.
Dude, we saw what happened when them chicken sandwiches came out for real. They're giving them away with an EBT card. There's going to be riots by noon.
Understand this. Hold on. Understand this. Now, what message does that put to the youth that is about to step into the workforce?
Right.
That they see this activity is like, I should be a hardworking individual and work the utmost in order to level up in the game, or I'm gonna just chill, work the 20-hour minimum, get qualified for EBT because they handing out free food.
Omni, shut up and give me your EBT card. I'm hungry.
I ain't got none. I ain't got an EBT card. They keep trying to hit me with the black card shit. They keep trying to give me this black piece, piece of metal.
Don't do it.
Damn, I can't even get a black card.
Don't do it.
I'm trying to.
I wanted to continue. I was doing my research in the background. I was like, guys, tough for the most part. And I was again, I'm being educated at this point. Yes.
Akeem. We are taking turns. And
I'm sorry.
It actually
My bad.
was Reese's turn next. But also, I wanted to say thank you. We can't hear you if you're talking shit.
You.
Oh, you just giving the faces right now.
Yep.
Shovelhead 215, the dick sucker. Shovelhead, the dick sucker says, "This channel blows. You're deleting comments for no reason." Is it?
I like how he pulled up with the dive.
Come on.
Look at God. Have you ever thought that maybe we didn't need to see your chats? Have you ever thought about that?
My bad.
Even more so, Mr. Shovelhead. Let's do you a little gift right quick. Let's do you something special, right? Because you say we deleting comments, right? Let's do something special.
Beat you to it. I beat you to it. I beat you to it.
And this is my channel. I am the host of. I don't see any deleted messages, removed messages. Where do y'all see deleted or removed messages? I don't. Oh damn! Snowman got your ass. Now click the link. Click.
So this is the thing for all of you that are up and coming streamers. Let's be very clear. When you set up the settings on your channel, you can block a multitude of words, and Google also does moderation. So if you're saying something wildly inappropriate, it won't get through to the chat. doesn't mean that anybody is taking their time to delete your comments. In all actuality, on these collective channels, we find your ignorance amusing. So this is why we let your comments roll through so that we can have a good laugh at you.
Awesome. Well, here's really funny though is what's really funny though, Raw, with those words you're picking is if you go in every now and again and put the words like and the and can in there, it really messes with the chat and they hate it.
Oh,
Trey Combat Sports TV with $10. Appreciate you for sponsoring. He says the government isn't meant to dictate everything in your everyday life. Facts. A lot of people want to be dependents of the government instead of getting up and taking their lives by the reins. We call them dependopotamuses. If you don't know what a dependopotamus is, that is a military term. But appreciate you for your $10.
Oh, wait a minute, honey. Either man said
he's mad.
He said you gave a white man a wrench before him, and that's not nice.
I'm sorry.
I'm a duck.
You know he's talking about me though.
How about the white woman having one before you?
Oh,
yeah,
I know that's right.
He probably expects that.
No, here's the stupid of this.
Nobody benefits.
So I can't even like that super chat I sent you earlier, Will, with the Repub to support a Repub and anger a Democrat.
This one?
I cannot use the full word Republican or Democrat in that.
Yeah.
It won't let it go through. You have to shorten it like that. That's how stupid it is. I know there is.
Google is so serious about these words, they won't even take your money because I be saying some slick stuff in the super chats and Google be like, nah, you can't say that.
You can't say that word.
Don't it be pissing you off too, man, when you got to sit there and try and come up with new ways to type what you're saying, and then by the time you get it across, the moment's already passed, and you're like, fuck it.
Dude, that took me 10 minutes to get that one to work. It was like,
and a lot of times it's
I'm a damn mod, and I
they
can't
don't
even
want you
say
using.
And
All right,
be
really
educated in here.
Really quick, before we get to Reese, I see Akeem done let his phone hit the ceiling, and he got that damn smoke detector. I'm surprised it didn't go beep yet. That
Wallbird ain't chirping.
Change my batteries. That never beeped once since I moved in here.
Okay.
I know that's right. So, but babe, did you want me to step down because I see the studio is kind of full?
I can hang. Damn it! I can hang out in the back and somebody else can come up. I already put.
Oh no! I mean, I wanted to say something and leave, so I can free up space too.
Go ahead.
Because I gotta go eat. I was telling people I had food in the oven, so I just wanted to come back and I said, first of all, I don't know your name, the wife of the host, and I appreciate you educating me on a lot of things. Right. And again, I came here for the initial point of with the government shutdown, the title of the show for the most part. And it's just a thing of like, I know you're saying that like the healthcare system since Obama and probably beforehand, the Affordable Care Act hasn't made things affordable for the most part. And so I realized that the Affordable Care Act credits is under a different plan. It was under Biden to bring those subsidies. And you're right that they're not, Republicans aren't taking away. It's expiring. It expired after the 4 years after it was enacted in 2021. Expired in 2025. No, at the end of 2025, I should say. My thing was just that they're trying to kind of renew that part of the policy. My question is, I was going through the Big Beautiful bill, and I did see the part about the funding for rural hospitals. My question was, like, if the Affordable Care Act credits don't go into effect or it's not renewed, they pass the CR, they pass whatever it passed, and they're like, hey, we ain't going to do this, or they do the nuclear option and they pass it through. My thing about it is just like, I don't know if the beautiful bill did anything to address healthcare in that manner of making things kind of more affordable for people in general. And is it like that worth it for some people to no longer afford it? I want to preface it to say that, like, again, I don't qualify for it anymore. I have a job. It doesn't, as I said, they provide healthcare plans, but it's market rate, so it's not subsidized through my workplace. So I don't really have a skin in the game currently. But my thing about it is just that, is it worth it to raise these premiums later with no clear goal of kind of fixing the issue, because regardless of whether the Affordable Health Care Act, right now helps people, the Enhanced Act did provide those subsidies to make those plans more affordable, whatever plans that are currently there. Because I've used it. I've used it before when I was going through college, and my friends have used it where they don't make a lot, because again, even for my friends working at Target, they're college students, making 18 to maybe $20 an hour. They can't really afford the full premiums of the healthcare now, whatever they are, without the subsidies. Like, is it like kind of like worth it to have a lot of people that could afford it after bill was enacted in 2021 that can no longer afford it later? And my question was that kind of take away the options from a lot of people that are working, because the thing about it is just that not every job provides health insurance. Mine doesn't. Has its market rate. They're not really helping anything.
This is the thing. The underinsured that the law was created to help was less than 5% of the Electoral College. What the Affordable Care Act did was cause more harm to the American people than good in the long term. And at the end of the day, the reason the government is shut down right now is because the Democrats are trying to push to keep subsidies into play that it's already written into law from the onset that they would expire at the end of the year, and further reinforced by the big, beautiful bill. So the issue of resolving what's going on in healthcare, that's private industry. The government really doesn't have any control over private industry. This is what the problem is. People are depending on the government to regulate a privatized industry to make sure that they can get health care. Most people pay insurance premiums every month and they don't go to the doctor. If you do go to the doctor with regularity, you're only going once a year for your annual checkup, which is about a 15-minute visit. And you're only going to the dentist 2 times a year to get cleanings, and every 3 years you're getting your x-rays. What people are doing is they're raping your pockets. It's just like with graping your pockets. It's just like with car insurance. You pay ridiculous premiums for car insurance every month. Meanwhile, back at the ranch, you hardly never get into an accident. So you're just throwing money out the door. And the way the marketplace premiums are set up, even now, nobody really can afford them, because you have to make 3 times your rent in order to be able to rent a home. So if you make 3 times your income, or if your income is, let's say, $2,000 a month, you can't rent anything, because basic rent for a 1-bedroom apartment is $1,500 in most places in America. You have to be making $4,500 just to be able to rent a place.
I can't wait till you let me cook. Who next? Come on, let's go around the circle.
Well, I've been trying to get Reese in. Once we hear from Reese, then either man. Go ahead, Reese.
Get Reese from Philly. Reese from Philly had 30 minutes to talk, and now he want to talk when I come up here. Go ahead, Reese.
Hey, Reese was taking a nap.
I don't really have no skin in the game, man. I don't really care about healthcare, and I'm not really completely educated. I've never been to the hospital probably since I was 10 years old. I don't use the shit. I don't feed it. Stay healthy, you won't have those problems.
Do you file taxes?
Word.
I did twice, but.
And what did you get penalized for not having insurance?
I don't even remember. I think I was covered through the job I had.
Okay. But that's the thing. People that are not covered at all should also not be penalized as Americans because they can't afford the premiums on the marketplace.
But they got rid of that. They got rid of that. You talking about stuff of the past. They don't do that no more.
Yeah, Trump got rid of that.
Trump got rid of that.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. Let's not talk about the past. Let's talk about what's going on now.
But the point
I came up here for the smoke. I'm so tired of this kumbaya y'all got up here, and we need to give y'all some pushback. Especially that white dude named Snowman. He needs some pushback. Y'all let him come up here and say whatever the hell he want to say, and then even the white woman want attention. You ain't getting no attention. I want to talk to him, and I want to talk about why y'all feel that we should. I'm sorry, it's not my turn. Go ahead, Rob G. Go to the next person that's going don't agree with y'all, so I come up here and cook y'all. I'm so tired of this.
I yield to Eater Man.
All right, let's go, Eater Man.
This is so crazy. Like, it is so crazy that every last one of y'all mofos on this live benefit from the lower class. Like the people who literally are at the lowest class are at the Walmarts that y'all niggas go to, the McDonald's that everybody else kids go to, but Rob G, because she don't believe in Walmart. I mean, McDonald's. Like this idea that America have not been stood up on this lower class, so y'all motherfucking get y'all groceries bagged and all this stuff is crazy. We should literally, and I'm not even a Democrat. We should not even be negotiating as the richest country in the world if we gonna take care of the bottom 12%. And then y'all gotta get on here doing some strong man. Let's pull some statistical data. They say 50% of the people who get benefits are off it within a year. So this idea that these generations and generations of people keep on staying on these benefits is BS. Like this idea that we should not be giving health care in the richest country to the bottom 10% is blasphemy.
Excuse me,
we're not giving them
bitch.
health care.
Hold on.
That was not even the conversation.
Yeah, the bottom.
Wow.
We're talking about the bottom 0% because we're talking about illegal immigrants.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, that was, you know what? We gonna give Eater Man.
Undocumented.
That was not even the conversation.
I'm glad I wasn't.
They don't
Y'all was
represent.
talking about premiums, though. Hello. See, and this is how you let people like Ernie Big Head ass try to gaslight me. We talking about premiums. Hello, no, Ernie. I let you get it off your goddamn chest.
You're a hater, sir.
We was literally talking about premiums. And then now we want to switch it over to illegal immigrants. Y'all guys have migrated away from illegal immigrants. Like this is the crazy thing. It's crazy that why you talking about premiums if you're talking about illegal immigrants then?
You want to know what my husband just read about the EBT currently? Let me tell you what my husband just read about the EBT. All right. 59% of EBT is foreigners. All right? Illegals.
Wow.
All right? The largest amount of that are Afghanistan.
So, your husband can't read. I'm sorry. This is crazy that I work at. Hello, no, ma'am. I let you say what you say. Listen, no, she wanted to get in the box. Rob G, put me back in the box. Don't remove me from the box. This white lady wanted to talk to me. She saw what I was on, and she chose she wanted to talk. So put me back in the box. So I want to go. No, Rob G, don't save him now. Don't save him now. Put me back in the box. So like I was saying,
listen. She not just the she not a regular white woman, okay?
I know.
That lady is holding a black mouth.
I think the white lady.
I think it's gonna be so
regular white. Omni, hold on. What's a regular white woman, Omni?
No, you didn't hear.
Let me respond. No, we in the box. Omni, you had a chance to talk to me, and you didn't want to talk to me, and you let Captain come talk to me.
I was trying to talk, but I was laughing.
Wait till you get back in the box. I want to talk to her. Now, like I was saying, now y'all want to put the host up here so he could be like, "Oh, this is my show, Eater Man. Calm down, Eater Man. Eater Man, you can't talk like this on my show, Eater Man."
Welcome to hell, motherfucker.
No, bring the smoke. Bring the smoke that you got. What you got?
That's fucking quackery. It's all fucking quackery.
Bring the smoke that you got. What you got?
This man windmilling on everything.
I'm in the box. Okay, back
You
in the box. Hold on.
There you go. What's your problem?
Okay.
Now, what's your problem?
The problem is
there's
no reason
that
we are the wealthiest country in the world.
Yeah.
And we talking about that we should not be giving food stamps.
No.
Section 8.
Not to illegals.
Medical. No, we agree with the illegals. The conversation moved past that.
Okay,
when
so
we start talking about premiums,
so what we talking about then?
Listen, when we start talking about premiums, and we start talking about Medicaid, and we start talking about these things, the legal's out the conversation.
Okay, cool. So what we talking about?
We're talking about American citizens.
So do illegals get health care?
Do illegals get health care? No.
Nigga, do illegals get food stamps?
Wow.
Do illegals get food stamps?
No.
Special kind of.
So illegals. No. You want the box? No, you want the box? I got you. You say illegals? Wait, stop. No, hell no. No bullshit.
Illegals do not get federal food stamps.
Bullshit, either man. So illegals don't get health care. They don't get food stamps. They don't get Section 8. They don't get help with housing. You can try. You can try.
Listen. Are we gonna have a conversation?
Sure. Go ahead.
I want you to understand from a federal level.
Have a conversation.
Oh, nigga, you want to talk? See, I keep telling you about getting these niggas trying me, Sale. I'm about to cut up. I'm trying to have a conversation, and I'm tired of this goddamn.
Now you want to have a conversation after
like the point that I was saying.
10 minutes.
What about this bothers you that a white person is saying it?
I don't care. I'm like the least racist people up here. Like, if y'all think,
dude, he just poking fun, dude.
I have no problem with Snowman.
People are saying it ain't got nothing.
Now you want to be all sensitive like the Negroes? Like you mad? Like this is crazy to me that the white man want to be sensitive like the Negroes. Like this is crazy.
Why
I can say white man
race and not talking about what we're talking about?
Because I want to. Just like I have no problem with y'all white people.
I thought you wanted
to say. Let me say what I'm saying.
Conversation yelling, you big-headed motherfucker.
Oh, now you want to talk to me? Okay, this is who I came up here for. I've been coming up for this motherfucker right here. I've been looking for him. Niggas been hiding from him. But listen, the point that I'm saying, like, please don't get caught up in the white man. I hope y'all really not that low thinking that's gonna. Because I touched Stephen B. I apologize. Hold on, put Stephen back up. I didn't know you were that
on the real.
sensitive.
I don't take nothing personal, bro. So
now, I know Snowman. Stephen B. don't know me.
You into a conservative in about 5
I
minutes.
apologize. Hold on, I'm trying to be a bigger man. I apologize that you got offended that I said the white man.
No, what I said was, why are you bringing race and credibility enhancer to your argument?
No, I really do, because my goal is not to offend you by your race. If somebody called me the black man, I would not be offended. I didn't know if I called you the white man that is offensive. Because I thought y'all identified as white men.
What is your argument?
I tried to get to my argument, but we had to talk about the white man. Why I called him the white man and it was offensive. So back to
screaming at the top of your lungs.
Let's go back to the conversation.
If you want to talk about premiums,
if we go back to the conversation.
Okay, wait, hold on, time out. Everybody slow down for a second. All right, comedy hours is over. All right, so Edie Man, make your point. Stephen B, would you like to debate him on this or no?
Yeah, I'll take this one for sure.
Okay, Edie Man, make your point. All right, and then Stephen, you got it.
All right, so this is proven that if you look at how things are set up in the United States, that illegal immigrants cannot get federal funding. It's a reason that the states are asking for the funding so they can actually disperse it as a state benefit. Let me give you an example. In the state of Washington, it is illegal for an undocumented citizen to get federal food stamps. That's why we have state food stamps. So even though the money is coming, quote unquote, through the government or wherever it's coming, through the taxpayers of that state, when you start looking at these states, these benefits are state benefits. They do not get federal benefits. Do you disagree with that, Stephen?
Yes, I wholeheartedly disagree with that.
Okay, so point me to where you see that the food stamps are being funded by the federal government and they're getting federal food stamps.
Okay. First, through Sal's podcast, he could throw it up for you right now.
No, this between me and you.
I'm just going to point to the vehicle that allows them to do this, okay? Under the current immigration laws, the Immigration Act, okay, it says that asylum seekers and refugees can access all the benefits that you can benefit, okay? But if you put an if they show up at your border and they say, I want to be an asylum seeker, which the vast majority of people who do show up at our border are asylum seekers, but only 1 in 10 of those asylum cases are actually real. That garners them while their case is being processed to access to food stamps, access to benefits, Medicaid, not Medicare. Medicare is the state level. And it also gives them access to housing. Okay. And then you have to go look at these federal agencies as well, like the USDA, what's the other one that they were doing? FEMA. That's how they move the money. So when we're talking about getting access to benefits, they're using workarounds to basically garner these benefits to these people. For instance, back when the Biden administration was in office, you, with your own eyes, you've seen all these people put up in hotels walking around with $13,000, $15,000 worth of food stamps on a card. What they did was they set up the locality, okay, for those programs through nonprofit organizations. And then they took those federal dollars and they transferred it to them to give them those benefits.
All right. So Stephen, hold on. So Stephen, can you agree the federal government cannot regulate what nonprofits do with money? Do you agree with that or you disagree with that?
The federal government can regulate NGOs.
Hold on. So you telling me the federal government can go into a church and tell them where they can and cannot spend money at?
That's different. There's
no, because it's a nonprofit. Like we try.
Right. Church is a 501c3.
No, it's not different. Well. This is what I keep trying to tell you.
No, because you don't get the grant without the mission statement and the purpose. You have to understand how these grants work. Okay, if your mission statement is I'm a church, then your mission statement is that you're bringing the gospel of Jesus to other people. And if you apply for a grant, you have to specifically tell them what you're using that grant for.
No, that's not how that works. Because I done got plenty of grants. Right? That's not how that works, right?
You got plenty of grants. You look like you'll sit around and fill out a piece of paper ass nigga and then wait for something to hit your account.
I guarantee you on the financial level, you can't have this conversation with me. I know for a fact. I know for a fact that you're a broke ass nigga. Hold on, no. Because like we tried to do amateur hour over, and then I hate when broke niggas try to literally tell me how I move. I know. Look at your shirt.
Just give it a second. Let him have it.
Look at your shirt. You got your shirt from Walmart. I know, me and you shouldn't even having a conversation about money.
Dumbass boy.
Exactly.
I got my shirt from hard work and dedication.
No, you didn't.
And see, look, this is the thing about people that think money and money is.
Oh, now he don't want to talk about money, but he tried to attack me on money. That's the crazy part. Now you don't want to talk about money.
Yeah, shut up and let him talk.
No, bad duck. This is Fight Club type shit. Just let him have it.
Yeah, okay, I'm sorry. I didn't know his rules. Let me mute so he can talk.
No, it ain't rules. I ain't stopping nothing. Y'all arguing, so I'm gonna let y'all argue for a little bit.
He came from the sidelines for me, Sal. I ain't say nothing to him.
I'm gonna let y'all argue for like 2 minutes, and then you're gonna get back to your debate with Steve.
Because I said, initially I said you look like the type of person who got a lot of grants in life. That means you sit around and you apply for shit and then you wait for the money to hit your account. I'm the type of nigga that get out there in them streets and I clean up behind other people like you who sit at the house and apply for grants. And I'm the type of person out there in the streets every day who finds shirts. Well, I don't have to worry about how much my shit costs. I'm the type of person who will go get fly and ain't spent $1 because God designed me, bro. Look, we are different. We come from a different cloth.
We
say I'm
definitely
a broke ass nigga. I'm a broke ass nigga, but my bank account got triple digits, 4 digits, just like yours. And I ain't got no kids. And I'm living a better life and and I can tell by the way you move, how your energy is, how you come in here attacking the channel, talking about you're gonna get on everybody's ass in the chat. That's why I was waiting on the chance to let you know you said you finna get on everybody's ass. I'm waiting for you to see who you finna cook. Because you ain't cooking shit. You just running on here running your mouth talking about give people free shit. And I'm the type of person to let you know free shit ain't helping nobody. And when you talk about how much this costs, how much that costs, who a broke ass nigga? I'm sitting in a paid off car right now, and I could be out here making a badass nigga. Take your seatbelt off, nigga. You feel me? Because you ain't going nowhere. And I'm gonna take you on the ride myself right now. You over here talking that crazy ass shit, and you ain't nobody, bro. You can't attack this chat. You don't know the credentials of anybody on this chat. We got people up here in the corner talking about we this. They got people in the corner millionaires. We got people.
So Sam, is affirmative action hour over? Listen, I I know you gave him a special time because he's part of the affirmative group. I know we had to set aside some time for the people to have a special moment on the show.
Daddy, help me!
Can we get back to having the conversation?
All right, so wait, hold on, time out. I got it. Hold on, wait.
I can't argue with you. You mad. I can't argue with you. No. Look at you. Look at you. You mad. Look at you. You big man. I'm happy.
Leave me alone. All right, so.
That's not Jay right there.
Nah,
Can we get to talk about the conversation?
For real. Hold on, for real. Listen. On some real shit. I appreciate DM getting it off his chest. Now, really quick, Edie Man, did you want to rebut or did you want to go back to your debate?
No, it's no rebut. Like we having a conversation. He want to talk about how he got shirts out the trash can. Like, what are we talking about?
All right,
like we're not the same.
Wait,
like,
let it go.
Okay, let it go. I let it go.
Can you continue with your debate with Steven?
Wait, but can I just say this on either man's behalf? Either man is smart from a broke nigga. I'm gonna need y'all to understand that. Like,
yeah, either man rich. I'm gonna just be honest with y'all.
Stop playing with my brother like that. He up here messing with y'all. Y'all being really
don't understand this.
Well, then go sign for me to get a car loan, motherfucker.
I will, as long as you give me 20% of your house. Listen, the whole point.
Shut the fuck up.
The whole point that I'm trying to help y'all understand.
Come on, man. Let's.
Okay. I'm
we up
joking.
to 82. We up to 82 people. Even though I appreciate the little boost that it came from the little back and forth. Even with DM going off, it give a little boost to the channel. But we actually here for the discussion, guys. We don't have conversations on this channel. Conversations involve too many emotions. We're here for discussions. So let's get back to it.
So, Stephen B., when you say that, hey, check this out, nonprofits are not doing the right thing, it's not the federal government, sir. Like, it's always going to be loopholes, and people are going to take advantage of those loopholes. So when we say that we need to stop XYZ from the federal government level and they're not doing it, I truthfully and honestly think that it's a bad argument. And I'm being legitimate.
Okay. I'm going to take you back. I'm going to put some education on you so you understand what I'm talking about. Back in 2008, when the financial crisis happened and they funneled all this money to billionaires and they saddled us with the Affordable Care Act, which they've never paid for. They've borrowed every dime for the Affordable Care Act. They decided that it was not beneficial for you as an American citizen to have access to an affordable healthcare premium. That's what we're talking about. All right. Your premiums in the healthcare industry have gone up 10 to 12% every year since the enactment of the Affordable Care Act. Adjusted for inflation, that's actually 14%. Okay. If we keep on this trajectory of subsidizing high risk pools of people, while your argument is more of a moral argument saying that we should always take care of the meek, resources are not infinite. Okay. Our federal government is $37 trillion in debt. We service that interest about $1.2 trillion annually. That means that just off the top, without paying a dime of that debt off, we are paying the interest of loan. That is a problem. So when I say that the resources are not infinite, what I'm talking about is how much revenue that the federal government collects. Now, my argument would be that the ACA should have been, they sent it down to the localities and put the burden on the cities themselves to cover the cost, or not cover the cost, but set up the market for people to have healthcare in their own individual communities. Because then it would have set up a bunch of businesses of smaller people that could have managed those healthcare premiums. And then the risk pools wouldn't be 30, 40, 50 million people. The risk pools would be the population of your city. Okay. What the ACA did was it.
Hold on, because I'm a C student. I need to respond to the first half of what you said first, right? So when you say money's not unlimited, right? It's not unlimited. I'm sorry. Money's not unlimited. What we have to realize when we talk about food stamps and Medicaid is that the U.S. government took $19 trillion in taxes, right?
No,
and what we want, they did in 20 in 2024, you could look up the number. It was $19 trillion in taxes
You're
collected.
absolutely wrong about that, my man.
Okay. How much taxes you think was? I forgot. We got Robbie. She's the Google AI. She's AI herself. She's AI before AI even got here. In 2024, Robbie, hold on. Because
GDP is 19 trillion. That's the gross revenue of the economy. That's how much money they keep in circulation in the economy. Okay, that's how much money you need to keep things.
Hold on. I'm gonna pull it up since Robbie, she's distracted. She don't.
I'm pulling it up right now. Y'all continue your conversation.
No, so the point is, sir, first of all, I'll let you get it all out, even though I thought a lot of stuff that you said was incorrect, Stephen. Do you agree?
Are you
with
talking
that?
about to the United States national debt?
No, just all you gotta do is Google how much taxes was collected in 2024, the last year.
In
We got
2024, the U.S. federal government collected approximately $4.9 trillion in total tax revenue. Of this amount, individual income taxes made up nearly half, or about $2.4 trillion, while payroll taxes accounted for another $1.7 trillion, and corporate income taxes made up about $530 billion.
All right, so I stand corrected. $4 trillion, right? $4 trillion that was collected.
And knock off $1.2 trillion just to service the interest of the
cool.
debt.
$3 trillion. I'm okay with that. Let's go with 3 trillion, because the numbers is not important to the point that I'm making. So the $3 trillion that we collected, we spent $600 billion in Medicaid and $100 billion in food stamps. That's $700 billion in these benefits. When we're making these arguments that we did not have the money to spend, and Stephen B being humble as possible, it's a bad argument. We have the money to spend. And the one thing that I have learned, it don't matter if they cut these benefits or keep these benefits, my taxes for that year stays the same.
All right, let me put it to you like this, okay? It's an individualist versus collectivist mentality. Do you think poor people would be better serviced by the government if their 45% of their income wasn't taken from them during, or sorry, not 45% of the income. Let's just say that the effective tax rate for the federal government was 10%. That would mean that they would be getting 29% of their income taxed. Okay.
Poor people don't pay taxes. That's what I'm saying. We got to be clear.
It comes out of their poor people returned to them at the end of the year. Okay.
So they don't pay it. Listen, that's the whole point. If they take 10,000 from me and give me back,
you gotta let them finish.
Go ahead.
Okay. My argument that I'm making, okay, is that people would be better serviced to use their money how they see fit. Okay. If you make $40,000 a year, okay, and you get to keep 10% more of that money a year annually, that's $4,000. Okay. The Affordable Care Act in itself increased the cost of your premiums. That's demonstratable. We can prove that. We can look at the facts and say, okay, they subsidized all their donor class. It was donated in their campaigns, and they ran up the bill on the American people. And what did we get for it? Did we get cheaper healthcare?
So you keep saying poor. I want to respond to what you're saying. Poor people are not affected by what's going on, not the poor. Now, we could talk about the middle class, but we're not talking about poor. Poor people is actually benefiting the most, because poor people are going to qualify for food stamps. They're going to qualify for health care. And on top of that, they typically going to get majority of their income back from tax returns, right? And the reason that we have a tax return is because we went through the Great Depression. So we understand that the world that Stephen B is talking about, let's just give people their money and they'll figure it out, is proven it did not work. So when the Great Depression actually happened, we started something going into this direction because we understood that we do need to help people because people are not financially literate at the poor class.
What you're describing is called the New Deal. Okay. And that's when the creation of the Federal Reserve came in. And then fast forward 40 years, they disconnected us from the gold standard. And then they started printing money and effectually devaluing your currency. Do you understand what that means?
So you think, I just want to make sure we get at least understanding, Stephen B. You believe if the government was to stop giving benefits to the poor class and just give them back $4,000 of their paycheck, the poor class will be in a better situation?
That's not what I'm saying. Okay.
Well, that's what I heard. That's why I'm asking.
Okay. Well, you need to listen then. If people have the ability to have the same capital mobility that billionaires and the middle class have, they will be better off in the long run. Okay? Because that 4,000 over 10 years turns into 40,000. That 4,000 over 10 years turns into 80, or 20 years turns into 80,000. If you're telling me that difference of $80,000 doesn't effectuate a positive influence on the poorest people in society, okay? Because the poverty level right now is set at $27,000, okay? If you're telling me that that difference in money does not make a difference in the lives of people who have the least amount in this society, I would argue that you're not looking at the facts. Now, if we're talking about the most vulnerable people in society, like, in fact, homeless people, I am not arguing against helping those people. You won't find a single person on this panel that's arguing against helping.
No, but you're wrong. That's what I'm saying. If the 27,000 is getting more than 4,000 worth of benefits. They're getting more than $4,000 worth of food stamps. They're getting more than $4,000 worth of Section 8.
Now
So
you're
you
making an
literally
argument for me.
No, they're getting more. So it's actually, you saying, because the biggest point is you said if we don't take the taxes, we can't pay the benefits. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, I do agree with that. If the federal government doesn't collect the taxes, then they can't afford the bill. And my argument is that
the bill is more beneficial.
They made the
than the
promise.
taxes.
They made the promises, and they haven't been able to keep them, have they?
They haven't kept what promise?
The promise that they're going to be able to feed everybody, the promise that they're going to be able to house everybody, the promise that they're going to be able to take care of all the most vulnerable people in society. I challenge you, go look out into your community right now and see how many homeless people you count in the dead of summer. Okay, there's a lot of them out there.
That's what I'm saying, Stephen B. I works with the homeless. Homeless people are not getting denied food stamps. They're not getting no. So that's the point. The government does help them, but they can't force you to take money. So this idea that the government is not helping the lower class is a bad argument just because somebody chose to do drugs and stay on the street.
What you're saying is completely off the topic and off the cuff of what I'm saying, okay? What we're talking about in this panel is the healthcare premiums, the Affordable Care Act, and you've revolved this conversation into we're talking about SNAP and housing and benefits and all of this, and it's this all-encompassing argument. You can't tie everything together like it's intersectional. It does not.
I got you. Well, let me talk about the topic that you're talking about. Hold on, I got you. Which one do you think is more affordable for this guy at 30,000, the group at 30,000, them getting free health care for a year, or they're getting $4,000 to pay for health care at its current rate?
How many people use that health care every year?
Majority of it's not about using it. Are you saying that we get rid of it?
Because we're constantly paying for it.
So let's be clear. So I want to make sure I'm understanding. So if they don't pay for it, then insurances don't have to cover it, correct? Like if you go to the hospital, we can turn people down.
Because the hospitals, when they file their end of the year taxes, they don't distinguish between what your documented status is or your immigration status or how much money you have. They have a Hippocratic oath. They're going to pay it, or they're going to give the care anyway. What we're talking about is how the Affordable Care Act directly increased the premiums of people who had private insurance, who had no problem with their health care. The Obama administration talking about, we're going to make it affordable. You could keep your doctor. It's going to cost you the price of a cable bill. It was all bullshit. That's what it was.
But that's what I'm saying is, if I have looked into healthcare before Obamacare, healthcare was consistently going up at this rate per year. So I know that we like to try to blame this on, hey, the reason that these rich mofos are raising healthcare is because of Obamacare. They was raising they was literally.
You're getting now. The reason that they're raising healthcare is because the federal government got with it in the first place. We're not talking about a single payer system. You're equivalating different things to different things. A single payer system would be like Social Security, okay? And what they should have done, what the Democrats never do, is they never build the guardrails of those systems into place when they put them into law. So
no, but I said, but you're arguing. Hold on. But the point that you're arguing, Stephen, is that these insurance company was not going to raise the premium if Obamacare didn't exist, and I think that's a fallacy.
No, that's not a fallacy. That's not even close to what a fallacy is defined as. If you're talking about increasing the risk pool of all the people by forcing them onto private insurance, it's going to drive the cost of that private insurance up for people who couldn't afford that private insurance in the first place. They already had access to Medicare because they were low income before that. What Obama did was he shifted that cost onto the populace. You understand that?
Okay, well, yeah, but we're past Obama. To see that's what I'm saying. In 2025,
we're not moving past Obama. This is what we're talking about.
Yes, we are. We have to. He hasn't been the president in what's this? 16 years? 8 years?
My man, this is what the conversation.
No. I'm saying in 2025, right? I'm not going to be penalized on my taxes for not paying insurance. Matter of fact, technically, how Trump got it set up, I don't even have to have insurance. So I have that option, right? The people that are actually, they have a choice. Either they want insurance or they don't want insurance in 2025. And what I'm telling you is the people who got this quote unquote Obamacare, if we was to remove that completely, I want y'all to understand what I'm saying. If we remove that, it's actually going to hurt the poor class more than it's going to help them, giving them $4,000 of their income back. And the government never gave back all their income. The tax is still going to be there.
The vast majority of people who access healthcare are younger people for the Affordable Care Act. And why they're accessing it is because they're either high school students without parents, college students, or young men and women who are just entering the workforce. Those are the people who are accessing the Affordable Care Act. The elderly are taken care of by Medicare, or they have their supplemental insurance provided by them through their jobs. What I'm talking about is the Affordable Care Act put millions of high-risk people into the insurance pools of people like me so that they could sit there and fund their donors. If you go back and look, it was a handout. It was a handout to the donor class. It had nothing to do with making affordable or health insurance premiums affordable. If it did make health insurance premiums affordable, it failed miserably. If it didn't make health insurance premiums more affordable, it's a moot point to begin with. None of it has to do with what we're talking about.
But the whole point, and we can, and I want to land this point on this. The whole point of it, we keep trying to put insurance, what insurance did at the Obama feet. I'm telling you right now, these insurance. Hold on. Let me finish, sir. It's not the truth. I'm saying these insurance companies seen an opportunity. Like you said earlier, you and Rob B says half of these people ain't even making claims. They making money over money. So these insurance companies seen an opportunity to actually to raise the prices of these premiums. It had nothing to do with Obamacare. It had nothing to do with millions of people that's high risk going into it. They literally saw, no, that's the point that I'm telling you is we got to stop saying that they did this because of that. No, they did this because they're capitalist people. And I believe that they was going, even if we remove the million people, the insurance company was going to raise the price anyways.
They did it as a handout to their donor class for funding their campaigns and funding everything that they were doing. That's what it was about. $100 billion does not move the needle annually, okay, for people who need health care. It doesn't, okay? You know what moves the needle for people who need health care? $1 trillion. And they're never going to do that because they're servicing the interest on that debt from the Obama administration and from the Biden administration and from the first Trump administration.
So I want to make sure we end it on a good point. The point that you're saying is, let me ask a direct question. Do you believe that if they would remove the million of people that are high risk that you're talking about, that insurance company would decrease their premiums?
No, what you have to understand what a risk pool is, okay?
No, listen, but you got to answer my question directly first, though.
This is the question that I'm answering. I heard it clearly. If we're not talking about kicking people off of those premiums. We are talking about how when they forced everybody onto those private healthcare insurance companies and said that we are going to subsidize companies, they borrowed money to do that. Okay. They did not pay that out of pocket. And when they did that, it forced the cost of my private healthcare insurance up. They could have had the option if they're what you're talking about. And I agree with you. The most vulnerable of our society should have access to healthcare. I'm not arguing that point. What I'm saying is that the financials of it did not make sense at the time, and they do not make sense today.
Okay, so how do we get a lower premium in 2025? Because we keep talking about the past. We understand
the Affordable Care Act, and the people who can't afford it either have to go back to daddy government and get a cheaper form of health care, which they should put guardrails on for younger people, because very few people have life-threatening conditions. It's what they want is they want the people who are healthy to keep paying into the system for the people who aren't unhealthy. That's the basic gist of it, man.
See, but that's the point is you keep saying go back to the government. And what I heard about you, it sounds like you trying to get the government out of business based off just a little bit I heard of you. Hold on. Absolutely. So the answer is not go back to the government. The answer is current government go to these insurance companies and make affordable. Hold on. Listen. I get you disagree with it. But the answer is government need to get heavily involved in these insurance premiums and say, hey, check this out. We going to start putting ceilings, the most that you can charge these people. And we going to say, what is affordable for the American people? They need to regulate the insurance company, not telling the government to have lower insurance policies, like telling poor people to go to the government and ask for a lower premium when they ain't even paying no premium to poor people. It sounds like it's counterproductive.
You need to understand the history of the last 25 years of this country, sir. They basically did wealth transfer after wealth transfer of the poorest people to prop up these corporations. You have to understand that. They propped up the healthcare industry, the private insurance healthcare industry. When you put money like that out into the ether, hospitals and NGOs grab as much of it as they can because they know it's not going to last forever, okay? Hospitals are considered 501(c)(b)s as well. So what we're talking about fundamentally is me as a private citizen. Do I have the right to share a premium or a healthcare service with other private citizens without the government forcing people onto that private insurance? And the answer for me is always yes. And if you would have listened to my original point, you would understand what I was saying, because I'm not against healthcare. The plan that would have always worked better was forcing the localities to set up smaller pools so that it averts the risks of, for instance, if it was a retirement community in Florida, they should be paying the higher premium, not the healthy young people of the society, because they're the ones who are at risk.
That's crazy.
Yes, that's not crazy.
That's crazy because
that is capitalism and markets working how they're supposed to work.
Hold on, but the reason that's crazy is because now you're saying that I should be able to take somebody that's 60 years old, 70 years old, and they have the least amount of money that they have. And I'm speaking from a business point of view, right? From a business point of view.
They got all the money.
No,
all the money, bro.
So you think when people retire, they have all the money?
No, I think boomers have all the money. Older people have all the money. This is the problem, bro.
No, sir. I think it's factual. If you look at a large group of people, the older you get, is the least amount of money you have. I'm not talking about the wealthy, but the majority. Like if you look at your grandma, great grandma, that's when they made the least of it. Matter of fact,
but they're all employed. Most of them are still employed in that risk group, 55 to 65, and after that, they get to get on Medicare. Okay, sorry, Medicaid.
You meant Medicare. Medicare starts at 65.
Okay. So, but you think that at that age, that's when they're making the most compared to when they're in their 20s, 30s, 40s?
When they was in their 20s, 30s, and 40s, times was different, bro. That's what I'm saying.
I don't think we're talking about the right subject here.
Right. But the point that I'm saying is what we should do is we should find out what is a premium that you can pay throughout your whole life that is going to be affordable but still profitable.
Now you're talking about like price controls and things like that. You have a very socialist mantra about the way you see things in the world, and that's fine. I accept your opinions, but I'm a man of fact, and I look at the history of the countries who did employ those things and how it failed the people of those countries, which is why they come here.
So at 55, if I have the highest premium that I ever had in my life at 55, because based on what you're saying, that's when I should spend the most.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
All right. At 55, I have the highest premium, and this is when I need it. I don't pay. I want you to think about what I'm saying. I paid for health insurance through my listen. I paid for health insurance in my 20s. I didn't use it. My 30s didn't use it. 40, I didn't use it. I literally done paid for health insurance for 40 years. 30 years, whatever the number is. And then as soon as I'm at a point where I need it because I have it, now you're going to say if I can't afford the health insurance, I don't get the benefits that I paid in for the last 30 years. It's a bad equation.
You don't pay in for 30 years. Your benefits, you're not paying in for benefits of 30 years. You're paying in.
Do like so. What I'm saying,
I think you guys are. I think you guys are kind of missing the point of what either man is saying. Either man is saying he's paying premiums, right? So it's not like paying into it like Social Security. He's saying is every single year I've paid these premiums and I haven't used it. He's suggesting that there should be an overflow account. If you have paid a premium for this year and you didn't use your premium, there's a portion of it should be into an overflow. So I don't think that you guys are diametrically opposed or disagreeing on this issue. I think you guys are just having a slight communication issue. There's like a
what's happening is you having two. Edelman is hitting on points and Steven is hitting on points. The problem is it's two different conversations being directed on the same table. And I think even though it was a very enjoyable conversation, because I'm over here researching like a motherfucker, everything y'all's pulling up, I just don't think it's coinciding with what it is that y'all trying to bring forth to the table. I get Steven's protect and I get Edelman's, and Bad Duck, you got it up to me. Edelman, I think what you're arguing towards, though, I don't think the points that you're bringing is fitting the narrative of the topic that Steven is speaking to. Even though the points that you're bringing speaks to a topic, I don't think it's speaking to this topic. If you kind of understand what I'm saying.
Yeah. So, but what I'm saying is Rob G hit it on a point. Listen, if I have paid premiums in 30 years, and we see this in life insurance. People pay for a premium their whole life, and then when they get old enough and they about to die and they need to use it, they say, hey, we're gonna give you this crazy amount that you gotta pay. And most people say, I can't afford it. So they literally don't get the benefit that they paid for their whole life. And so what I'm saying is we have to have a point that now I get it if you ain't paid no insurance and you wait till you 50 to pay insurance. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about people like me who done had insurance my whole life. When I get any, I ain't gonna say I get any of that. I rebuke that. If a person get any of those things, hold on. I want to be clear. When a person, when a person is now needing the insurance, they say you can't afford it, so you don't get it. Now that becomes a scam. They were scammed out of their money for 30 years.
What do you think insurance has been for 30 years? It's been a scam. It's always been a scam.
And that's what I think Steven was speaking to when he was talking about guardrails. He was talking about later in life when he was talking about all these different sectors and when it comes to insurance. And I get your point, Edelman. I just think you're speaking to a different.
It's like a moral argument.
But Willie, you know what I did though? Willie,
we all would agree with that. If you pay for premiums and you don't use them, then why are you not getting those premiums back? Or why is that not going into a whole fund until the next year?
Board member bonuses.
Yeah, but that's cool. But you know what? What Steven said? Steven said I'm going to jump off of my original point to government abandoning and get out of people personal thing. He said I want them to place guardrails and safe wells where government actually getting heavy involved
for younger people.
Yes, that's legislation. It's not appropriation of funds and then distributed to a private organization.
So, but that means that we're advocating for the government to be more in these. That's what I'm saying. Which one?
Here's your whole problem with the argument is that you think you can pay enough premiums that, like me, I've had heart surgery, I've had gallbladder surgery, I've had back surgery. Do you think that my premiums over the years come even close to covering the cost of those. So no, the insurance companies collect premiums from everybody and combine those into a fund to pay for the medical costs for everybody in their company, not just you. So the idea of saving that money over and over is just it can't happen.
But Bad Duck. What I'm telling you is, when if I have paid premiums for the last 30 or 40 years,
sure,
you should not be able to deny me premiums in my 50th year.
So you're arguing for a more progressive premium rate, that the more you pay, the less you have to pay later in life. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, the more like it should literally
like that.
It doesn't work that way though, because the cost of medical goes up every year.
Yes, because
so the insurance companies have to collect more money to pay for the pool of people that are having to have medical things done.
Bad Duck, it would be a good argument if they wasn't making $100 billion. That's what
I'm saying. They make all that money because of the Affordable Care Act.
No. Hold on. Because you're trying to go back to a different point. His whole argument, his whole argument, Bad Duck, is saying they don't have the money because they gotta have this pool so they can pay everybody. I'm saying they do got the money to give me my premiums back, kind of like they were saying they do have the money for me to say, hey, you've been paying for this for 40 years, you don't have to pay no more because you never used it. I get what you're saying, Bad Duck. You're getting a good deal. Guess what? People like me don't go to the hospital for the most part. That's my wife lately. You arguing if you didn't have back surgery, heart surgery? Hello.
He's more conservative. Yeah, he's more conservative than he'll ever know.
Right. No. Hold on. Oh, man, you're agreeing with I am definitely conservative. I think everybody know I'm a conservative, right? That's not an argument. No, but the whole point that I'm saying is if Bad Duck had heart surgery that cost $500,000, he's getting his money's worth. It's not even an argument that he's not getting his money's worth. I don't care.
But that's my point. That's my point, though, is that I'm getting my money's worth, but I've never paid enough premiums of my own to ever cover that myself, or to ever have that paid for just me. I'm not paying for premiums for me. I'm paying premiums into a pool of money.
I get it.
I can use.
I get your point.
Okay,
but
and the original point is we're saying is that they have rolled people onto all of these things. Okay, they've had rolled people that came into the country illegally, or have came as refugees, or have come as asylum seekers. They've rolled all these people up in these programs to force an upward trajectory of the economy because of the 2008 crisis, which is why I brought it up. They are using people to fund the elderly, to fund the sick, and they're not giving the people the same benefits that they're paying in. Okay, it's very clear that this is all by design. If it wasn't by design, they would have never allowed it to happen in the first place. Just like the national debt. You cannot tell me that people have been so incompetent that they can't balance out a budget for 25 years. You can't make the argument.
No, it's monopoly money. You got to understand.
Exactly. Fiat currency, back to the New Deal, Federal Reserve. This is exactly what I'm saying.
No.
Let's be fair for one moment. Like, in all actuality, the budget, in fact, has been balanced before during the Clinton administration. These are facts.
Yes.
And we were actually headed to a place of getting the budget balanced again before the pandemic occurred. And the pandemic added a significant amount of debt to all economies. So when we're having this conversation about the current status of debt in America, it also decreased our GDP. Because a lot of people talk about, what the budget is, what it isn't. They don't really even understand the complexities of how the GDP is actually calculated. When the pandemic happened, no country was actually able to contribute accurately to that number. So the world is healing from that. And these issues like healthcare is unfortunate, but the real issue of it all, the root cause is that the wages have not matched inflation in about a century. So you have people that are working in America that are contributing to the output of America, but they are not being compensated accurately or adequately. So you have inflation being at an all-time supreme high, and the wages are still $7.68. That is literally the federal minimum wage requirement. Anything they give you above that, that's benevolency. They're being nice, and they're like, oh, well, maybe in our state you might need a little bit more. But poverty in America for families is ridiculous. It's $32,000 a year for a family of 4. If you have more than 4 people in your family, then forget about it. It does go up. What we have determined when we were speaking with We Need More Tyranny is that in the state of Texas, a family of 8 can make $89,000 and still qualify for social programming, because that is 130% above the federal poverty level. So when we, the people, decide we want to make a push for things that are going to be beneficial, y'all are talking about nuance. The government cannot regulate health insurance companies because that's a privatized industry.
Facts.
What they can do is
they
can say, right, no, they actually don't. What they do is they say, if you contract with us, this is the network of fees that we are going to pay you for contracting with us. They can make a requirement that a portion of their accounts have to be contracted with the government, but still in all, then those providers try to forward the balance of the bill to the underinsured, even though they're not legally supposed to.
So let me ask you this, Ra. So sorry, just 1 second. I just got one point. So you're saying that every medical insurance company can sell their insurance anywhere in the United States? They cannot.
Well, they got to get licensed, but that's not regulation. She's talking about 2 different things.
Insurance companies, though. That was
where did that idea come from of licensing?
Okay, so that was a private agreement between the insurance companies. They carved up the United States for where their territories were. That had nothing to do with any sort of government regulation.
But yeah, and licensing have nothing to do with price control. We know that, right?
What that has to do with is integrity. What that has to do with is making sure you are in compliance with HIPAA laws to protect the privacy of the consumer. What that has to do is with selling data and information when you get into those licensing exams and all the minutia of what you have to go through to be able to get into the weeds of what you have to do to be able to sell insurance. That's what it's about. It's about ethics and practice. But when we're talking about how providers accept insurance and how insurances choose to pay out, I'm telling you, I literally deal with this every single day. This is why insurances have prior authorizations. And prior authorizations can be a nightmare, because let's say you need to have a echocardiogram on your heart, a dye echocardiogram, and they need to do for the right and the left side. Your insurance company can be a prick, and they can approve the left side and deny the right side for a contrast scan. So now your provider has to go through the process of resubmitting documentations to support that your healthcare diagnosis actually qualifies to be covered by the insurance. This is an issue. Go ahead.
But Rob G, I got to ask you this question, because I know you conservatives and you tell the truth, and there ain't too many conservatives that tell the truth. So I want to ask you this question. When we talk about premiums, why do everybody talk about the Obamacare and nobody talk about COVID? It's the reason that premiums went up.
Wait, I'm sorry. Hold on, wait. Your sound cut out, and I wanted to make sure I heard your question. Can you ask that question one more time, please?
Yes. So when we talk about premiums, everybody want to say that the reason premiums are increased in 2025 is because of Obamacare. Nobody want to talk about the pandemic we had for the last 4 years. The reason premiums are high is because of that. And I wanted Rob G, since she's the most honest of the panel, to talk about why people don't talk about that, because that's why premiums are doubling.
So I'll boot your ass off this panel talking about she's the most honest of the panel. I'll kick your ass off this damn panel.
I mean, I'm always catching them strays. Then they be like, why you want to be mad, bro? It's like, nah, bro, you hop on this boat mad, disrespectful all the time. I'm finna hop off, y'all. Sorry to just jump in like that, bro. But like, I just when it come down to the way I live my life, and I just want everybody to know money don't rule. Money don't make you happy. Money don't give you strength. Money don't give you
money definitely make you happy. I don't know what that he talking about.
No,
hey, Rob B.
The thing that you buy with money.
That's crazy.
Listen,
Hey,
you
Robbie,
ain't
if
on
I
my
send you
ride.
$1,000, would you be
This
happy?
my first
Hey,
time to be.
Robbie, if
This
I
my
send you
first time to take some
$1,000
shit.
right now, would you be
Listen, this
happy?
dude right
Like,
here,
why we
off
gotta
the top,
stop saying
everybody,
money don't make you
every
happy?
time, bro.
It
Look,
made me happy every time I
I'm
see a
finna hop out,
deposit.
bro.
All right.
Look,
Go ahead.
I'm finna
All
hop
right.
out, but
All right.
yeah, bro.
Thank
Look,
you for
y'all have a
coming,
great
DM.
evening.
You
Appreciate
too.
you, Dirty Money.
Yeah.
Y'all take it easy,
Later,
man.
DM.
Take it easy, buddy.
Take it easy.
I'm out of here. I'm out of here too.
Tired. I
I gotta
gotta
go
say this,
shopping.
Rob.
Wait, can I?
Rob G, I'm so tired of broke people talking about money don't make them happy. We
Money
gotta
don't make
stop
me
it.
happy.
Like we really gotta stop it. You doing it wrong. If money don't make you happy, you doing it wrong.
The only money that makes me happy is the money I'm giving away to charities.
Okay, money make you happy.
None
then.
that I
Listen,
keep for
regard-
myself. It's just a necessity of life. That's all it is.
I'm just saying. I've
Money
been
is nothing more than a
hearing
tool.
it. I've been in church my whole life.
All right. So now that we back
It's
to
a tool that can make you happy.
Charlotte, she was
I'm
having
just saying,
I keep
guns
people
make me happy too.
combining church and money together, but that's
OG Dennis
your
Herrera is in the chat. What's going on, OG? He said Either Man is missing the point of that comment. All right.
long
So
What is the point? Hold on, let's talk about it. What is the point that money doesn't make you happy?
You
That's a
asked
reason
the
for people to
question.
stay broke.
You asked what?
I think there's lots of things that make people happy. My children are my primary driver of every decision I make, and
Yeah.
they bring me the most happiness in my life. And there's nothing more. I love my girl, but I'd die for my children in a heartbeat.
I know that's right, guys.
But Stephen B, let me tell you something. When you spend money on your kids, it make them happy.
I'm not exactly. I love to provide for my children. I'm not disagreeing with you. Money is
That's
a
what I'm
great
saying. So money do
investment.
make people happy. That's all I'm saying.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying that there are more important things in life, the things that you can't buy back.
Absolutely. Can't argue with you on that one.
Yeah, when I was on vacation, when I was in the DR, and we was parasailing after I spent that money, I felt so happy. I ain't gonna lie. When I bought my wife that new car,
we're kicking in, fool.
Hello.
Go ahead and hit my cash app for $100, Either Man.
when my wife got that new car, Robbie, and she ran up and gave me a hug and wrapped her legs around me, she looked pretty happy that I spent that money. I'm just saying.
Absolutely. But you can replace that car, and there's certain things that you can't replace.
But what you can do is you can cash at me $100. That's that.
I never cash app. Rob G will get a cash app before you. But everybody know I don't got cash app.
Oh, okay.
I don't have
so
a cash app.
If you ain't got cash app, why you talking about cash app then?
Out here calling people broke.
You the one talking about cash app.
If you ain't got cash app, why you talking about people broke because they ain't got cash app? You ain't got cash app.
I said hello. You said I said that you broke if you don't have cash app?
Oh my God. You getting twisted up on the words. Either Man, calm down, relax.
I'm just trying to understand. I just want Rob G. He derailed. I asked a very specific question, and we started talking about BS. Every time DM started talking, we started talking about
on your lip. You got that thing on your lip.
So the point that I said, Rob G, this is the question I want to ask. When we talk about doubling principles, like Stephen B, I want to make sure that I went through his whole diatribe or whatever he was going to say. He said it was Obama. It was the Obamacare. Why? The one thing that had put the most pressure in the last 50 years was the pandemic. Why don't we contributing premiums going up because of the pandemic?
Because I don't think that a lot of people are in fact very fiscally aware of the devastating effects of the pandemic. And I also don't see people talking about how PP loan fraud has also overextended the American government. So when people just have been the beneficiaries, because to everybody that was free money, that wasn't free money. In fact, during the pandemic, the Federal Reserve printed money to keep the United States government going in a flow. That added tremendously to the debt of America and the American people. Like, people are not talking about these topics because they actually care, which is why I said yesterday several times, a lot of people are not economists. They cannot have the conversation honestly about macro or microeconomics. They have no idea of the societal consequences due to these political decisions. So they are arguing emotions instead of actually arguing the true politics and the true economics of the point.
You heard that, Stephen B?
Well, I heard it. I was arguing all those points. Like when she's talking about macro and microeconomics, when I said that they should have sent down the healthcare to the localities, that was an argument of macro and microeconomics. I do understand these topics, and I do understand how inflation works, and that was why I brought up the 08 crisis and how they deflated the spending power of your currency. I talked about a lot of these subjects. What did you talk about?
Well, I got you. So, Stephen B, let me ask you a question. I just want to see if you.
By the way, Edie Man, you lost the poll. The question was Stephen or Edie Man for the win. Stephen won by 86%.
Listen, hold on.
Stephen dunked all over Either Man.
No, listen, absolutely. Listen, if I come to a conservative platform and lose and beat y'all with liberal points, y'all guys need to redo y'all platform. Absolutely. Listen, I'm telling you straight up. If I would have lost sales, we would have been asking some other questions.
Hey, you didn't debate me, you debated him. No, you didn't debate me, you debated him.
No, I'm just telling you the points that I was doing were not going to be favorable because of what type of channel this is.
Oh, so in other words,
an argument for morality, my man. That's what it was.
So in other words, on anybody else's channel, they can't hang with my crew on my channel.
No, what I'm saying is if we was over somewhere else, it would have been 99-1 to Stephen B. I'm just letting you know. All right, listen. But I will send
my wife and Stephen B and argue the hell out of anybody on anybody's platform, whoever you want to think about, whoever you want to call up, whoever you want to put them up against. I guarantee you, my wife and Stephen B will beat them at a debate when it comes to economics. Nobody in this space or the EBT space can battle with my wife and Stephen B.
I agree. No, listen, I agree. If you said
when your wife came, Rob, when you came with that health insurance and all that stuff, I could tell that is something you only learn from experience. Okay. You did not just pick that up in college.
Okay, that's enough dick riding. Listen, I don't want you to say I don't want you to say Rob B. Hold on. I don't want you to say Rob B. I want you to send your black ass and goddamn Stephen B. white ass over in debate with me. I got somebody for y'all. We can do it on your panel. I'm gonna get somebody.
Don't say beans. Don't say beans.
Why are you talking about him?
Okay, well, who you talking about then?
Don't worry about it. It's gonna be a surprise. I'm about to inbox him right now. I got you. I'm gonna inbox him right now. Give me a second.
You do understand, right? This is my husband, and just like he feels.
I don't want to hear that.
Listen. Just like he feels like can't nobody out debate me. I really feel like can't nobody out debate him.
I know, but you gotta lie. That's your husband. Like he really feel that. Listen, you gotta understand. Rob G, at the bottom of his heart, he really believed what he said. I don't believe you believe. I don't believe. Hey, Rob B, you can call me whatever you want to call me.
If she didn't believe it, then guess what? Her ass would have left me a long time ago. What up, G? What's going on? What's happening, man?
Rob G, listen. I don't know, Rob G. Tell him women have the most stand power. They be like that. Ain't shit, but I'm gonna stay with him because I can make him shit. Listen, I'm telling you, don't let these women fool
your wife stay with you.
Not me. I believe
your wife stay with you because you ain't shit, so she gonna make you better shit.
I think she made me better. Absolutely.
Okay. So you wasn't shit without your wife.
Yeah, I think that's a good fact.
You know what? I'm glad that you admit to that. I appreciate you stopping by. You have a good day.
And shout out to Mrs. Joanne Williams because she's a real one. She is a real one.
She made me so good. I so love her so much. She made me into how them liberals say. She made me into the man that I am today.
Right. Okay. Exactly. I appreciate it. Take it easy.
Wait a minute.
Oh God!
Man, I had to join you guys because that guy talking about money, I don't think he understands why people say that sometimes. I don't know if you ever heard me, Will. I mentioned this, being a migrant, and my mother brought me here when I was 13. I mentioned this many times how I was so happy with my mother in Honduras. We didn't have I had no toys. You know, we didn't have all the food. We didn't have all the greatest clothes and there. I had no toys at all. I played with a little piece of wood that I carved from a branch of the tree. But I was so happy, man. We were poor, but I was so happy to have my mother. When she left, and I was 8 years old, when she left to come to the United States to come and work, of course, to pay up a debt, right, in our country, in our house, I was the most miserable kid for 5 years. And I grew up with that misery. My mom used to send money all the time. And that money never made me happy. You know, they will buy me clothes for Christmas. You know, we have food in our belly. Money, not once have made me happy, except having my mother back. That was it. So he doesn't understand that. I know money makes the world go round. I get that. And yes, you can be happy if you have no stress because money pays all the bills. You would be a little better person, but that doesn't make you truly happy. It makes happiness comes to you maybe a little bit easier. But I will give you this best example. There is people in islands, right? And I'm speaking specifically from islands that I know of, like Samoa. 75% of the population there are meant to be poor. Like they're not rich, they don't have money. But their families are so happy because they are together. You know, they farm, they fish, you know, they make minimum money, you know, to pay for electricity if you want to have electricity, phones, all these little things that we don't really need if you're just surviving to be happy with your family. If you want luxuries and that's what makes you happy, then you're a vanity. What do you call that word? Vanity.
Vanity.
It's a materialistic person, but what do you call that? Vanity for a person?
Vain, being vain.
A vain person, right? Yeah. And in Spanish, it's vanidoso. It's you know, it means vain. And I think that that's the difference. And I'm not going to say that he's a bad person because he thinks money makes him happy. Of course not. You know, hey, if that makes you happy, good for you. But some of us, some other people, we believe that money does help, but that's not really true happiness in our life. I've seen rich people miserable. I'm gonna give you this example before. I don't want to take all of you guys' time, but there was this guy when I was homeless. By the way, I was working full time. I was homeless. I couldn't afford to pay an apartment for myself because they were taking 50% of my check for child support. I was sleeping in my car. I had a membership to a gym so I can go shower, you know, and hygiene and stuff like that, right? And exercise. You know, one day I came out of the car. I was parked outside his business because he was going to let me have some extra work in his office. And he needed me to do something for him, you know, some of the things that I know how to do. And so I got out of my car, you know, just so happy. And he's like, "Why are you so happy?" I said, what do you mean? I said, "Why are you not?" I said, "I'm happy because I have Jesus Christ in my heart. And that's really all I need, you know, besides, you know, the pain and suffering of not having my kids, etc. You know, I was still having my, you know, I was doing my dues and hopefully, you know, when they grow up, you know, they'll look for me, etc. And so this rich guy, he owned 2 houses, big ass houses, by the way. His business was making no less than $35,000 a month, you know, and he had his wife, he had his kids, he had so many problems in his house. I don't know if there was infidelity from both parties, but the fact is that he had so much more money than I can probably ever make. And he said he was miserable. So there you go.
The majority.
But I gotta go. I just want to respond to what you said before I leave.
You came up here. You came up here and said you gotta go.
Yeah, I know, but I want to respond. I think a lot of people mistake joy and happiness because they're not the same. The root word of happy is what's happening. So something must be happening to make you happy. This young man, hold on.
The root word of
Your
happy
family is
is
always
happening.
It's okay. The family is always happening. Money's not. But yeah, go ahead.
Hold on. Joy, when he started talking about what Jesus Christ, the feeling of having Jesus Christ present in your life, he's speaking of what we call joy. Joy and happiness is not the same thing. So when I said money does make you happy, I was absolutely right. Now money does not give you joy, which is something totally different in what he's talking about.
Yes, but having my family is what made me happy, not the money. So yeah, I was making money, but
before he leaves, share my screen.
Sure.
I appreciate that. I wasn't gonna let that slide.
I hate y'all so much. I hate y'all so much.
Oh boy.
I'm
That's
not
the
going to
rude
say
word.
anything. I'm just going to let you read it for yourself.
Yeah, so the point
But
is,
you do wait, hold on a second, either man. I got your back on this. You guys do see that last line, right? Angry Snowman, read that last line for me.
Old Norse word hepinin, meaning fortunate.
Oh,
Right.
shit.
So he was in fact actually correct.
Actually, it says hepin.
That says happen. That says
Hepping.
HEP. Not
oh, they want to
what?
use a
Even
different
man-
tense. They want to use a
even
different
man-
tense. Okay.
Even man pronounces words how he pronounces them all
I
the
know.
time.
We know he got a list.
He
Yeah,
got
but
that
don't-
Atlanta. He put that Atlanta on it. He meant
No, no.
happening.
No, but it's like I
But
said,
the
if he's
point-
happy
hold on,
with
the point
money,
is-
it's okay. It's okay if he's
He
happy
would have
with
been
money.
correct if
I'd
he
rather
would
have my
decided
family.
that it was the old Norse.
No, but
Yeah,
what you
money
said,
doesn't mean
but
shit
the
to a broken-hearted child.
no, I said, but the arguments that y'all are making is joy versus happiness. I never made that happiness. I never said money give you joy.
Okay,
Like
but
if you
Edie
really
Man, let me-
listen what y'all guys are arguing,
But you were
it's
looking
something
for
totally different.
But Edie
He
Man,
meant you were looking for a word to satisfy the needs of you being correct. But I want to, well, like I said before at the beginning, and you might have missed it. My mom was sending us money. Having my mom is what made me happy. Not having her meant nothing if she was sending me money. That is a difference. And again, if you're happy, if money makes you happy, hey, good for you. Easy, right? Because all you have to do is go work for it, make money, and you're happy. But to us, I'm sure that everybody here will agree that having our family with us is what truly makes us happy. If you think that buying a toy for your child makes them happy, you are selling them vanity. But if your child is
No, it's
happy on
not.
Christmas with no toys and is just happy that you are there to give them a hug and tell them you love them, that's true happiness, my friend. That's more than
No,
joy.
and
That's happiness.
that's not true. That's why I say I don't know why broke people always try to say your kid is just supposed to
Why
be
we gotta
happy.
be broke to
Hold
say
on.
why
that?
does everybody
Bro,
always
I-
have to be
Why do we
broke?
gotta be broke to
Listen.
say that?
Because that's a broke comment.
No, it's not.
My presence alone. Listen, like I don't know why we feel that we cannot give our kids joy and happiness at the same time. When I buy my kid a bike, she supposed to get excited to get the bike that she has. She supposed to
What
have
happens
this
when
level.
she asks you for a gift and you can't give it to her?
That won't happen in my life.
Yeah,
But
both,
no,
yeah.
but
I
but
don't
no,
know about
but
y'all.
wait, no, Edie Man, hold on, wait, Edie Man, hold on, wait,
I
Edie
don't
Man,
know. I don't know about the
Edie
Jesus
Man,
that
hold
y'all
on,
believe
wait,
in. Hold on.
Edie Man, stop. Hypothetically, if it came to a point where your child asked you for something and you couldn't provide it, just hypothetically,
I
just
can't think
exist
that
in
low.
that for. Okay,
I
well,
can't
I'm
think
glad.
that low. I can't think that low.
Okay.
I can't think that low that I believe in Jesus Christ, and Jesus Christ ain't gonna give me. I don't have enough faith to go get something that my
I got
child
you.
wants.
I got
That's
you. So
crazy.
here's
Like
the
and
thing,
we
though.
supposed to
But
be
wait, Edie
kings
Man,
on earth.
have you
We supposed
always
to be
came
kings.
from? Have you always came from money? So you, even when you was a child, you always been around money?
No.
Okay. So let me ask you a question. So did you ask your parents for anything when you was a child and they couldn't give it to you? Was you still happy?
No, I didn't ask my parents for anything really growing up. And that's a
Okay.
fact.
Okay.
I've been hustling my whole life.
Okay, now, and I appreciate your premise, but we're talking about the premise. You're talking about it, and this is something that we always say. You're talking about an anecdotal premise and an anecdotal experience. From your perspective, happiness and joy can be one and the same, or it can be different but attained at the same time. But for others, when it comes to happiness, family is more valuable than money, even though money can bring joy. But family is more valuable than money, and I
never make that argument.
And
I never said that family was not more valuable than money.
I'm not saying that you did, but I'm elaborating what it is that everyone else is saying, along with what it is that you're saying. I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm just saying that that's your perspective.
So I just want you to understand this, because my daughter is the most giving person ever, right? What I realized is the gifts that I bring her makes her happy. You know what brings her joy? When we go to the local shelters and the gift that she got last year, she's able to give it to a different kid. It brings her a level of joy of giving.
Yeah,
So
that's
like
good.
this, So I'm trying to help y'all understand this. We can teach our kids joy without not giving them something, especially if you got it. And I get it. If you're making $2 an hour at the local Waffle House and you can't afford it, I get it. I'm not arguing that. But I'm
We
just telling
understand you. You don't have to over explain it. That's all I'm saying.
Hey Sam, I really don't like when you talk with your hands like that.
I'm not talking on my hands. I'm trying not to have a stroke. I'm not Sharon. Hold on, motherfucker. I ain't Sharon. Like,
why you got a name drop? Why you got a name drop?
I don't care. Sharon will be all
That's
right.
who I'm gonna get to debate you. I'm glad you said his name.
Sharon can't beat me in debate.
Sharon
cannot beat me in
I'm gonna get
debate.
Sharon gonna wipe you.
Debater to come up here and try to debate you, bro.
Yeah, Sharon cannot beat me in debate.
Without his white wife, so.
Damn. Make sure you invite me for that one.
You.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
That's horrible.
But so here's the thing, right?
Okay, Tootie Bug.
Right,
I got a special
moving-
level of hell that he belongs in.
Oh God!
Wow.
Okay.
Well, number one, calm down, bring it down a couple notches. He does not deserve hell for that. He's okay to believe that. There's nothing wrong with that. As a matter of fact, I believe it's a good thing that he sees that. He doesn't have to think the way I think. I think that's what drives him, and I think it's great because he's always going to be a good provider for his kids. There's nothing wrong with that. We're just talking about don't be politically correct on this. You can have your idea. He can have his idea. Well, my idea of happiness and joy, it's one and the same. You know, I am so happy when I'm with my family, but I'm very joyful. Of course, if I can do even more for them as a parent, I think I got to give them more. But as a child, I was very happy. I can tell you, my children don't ask me for things. Very rarely do they ask me for something. They are happy, but they are very joyful as well when I do give them something extra. That's okay to happen. But he does not deserve hell for that, brother. You're okay. You're okay in my book. You're okay in my book.
That wasn't.
Nah, either
for
man deserves
man.
hell for a whole lot of other things.
That wasn't
not for that.
No.
But hey, I said, but Dennis, hold on.
I can appreciate his point.
But hey, Dennis, Dennis, I just want people to understand, like, we believe in the highest of high guys. Like like me personally, I can't say we believe in Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
And you think that Jesus Christ sent me to this world where I couldn't buy my daughter a $99 bike?
Okay, I like it when people bring religion because I love that. I love religion.
One. Yeah.
So now let me tell you something. If I don't mean no disrespect, E. Okay.
No, say what you say.
I think you're a good man. I think you have the right thoughts, the right ideas. If your goal is to bring happiness and joy to yourself by materialistic things and money in this world, you have already received your reward. I want my reward to be in heaven, not on this earth. And so when you talk about Jesus being the Almighty, let me tell you what made people so happy and joyful and fulfilled in their lives. They had something that was worth more than money can ever buy. As a matter of fact, money can't buy this love and happiness and joy, and that is having Jesus Christ in your heart. It should be more than enough for anybody to be happy with that. But to put money before Christ, I think is not the right thing to say.
What did you get that? Hello, what did you get that? What you're saying out of what I said?
Because you're telling me something that somebody preached to you. That Jesus, I know, is the message of prosperity. People think that because we serve a powerful God, that he wants us to be rich and prosperous. That is part of some of the fruits of doing the right decisions. But that is not why we're on this earth. We're not on this earth to make a lot of money and be rich. We are here to be tested and to acknowledge what truly is, what makes us happy, and what do we choose to be happy with. If I give you a choice,
hold on, because you're saying a lot, sir. Hold on, because I want to have a conversation.
Yeah.
So you said that we was not put on this earth to be wealthy and rich.
Yeah.
But we serve a wealthy and rich Father.
We're here to be tested.
No. Hold on. I want you to follow the thought, right?
Yeah.
Blessed are the meek, so they shall inherit the earth.
No.
Due to the bakers outside the temple.
Let him finish.
No, hold on. One thing that we know is clear, that when Jesus walked this earth, he was wealthy and rich. Matter of fact, he was wealthy and rich at birth. They brought gold to his birth, and we're not talking the three wise men that the preacher lied to you. He was wealthy. The reason we know that Jesus was wealthy is because he literally had a treasure that stole from him and never can get to the bottom of it. Like they never could. So
and he was still happy and joyful.
I
And
know, but hold on.
loving.
But it's a false message when we say that he tell us to do greater things than he did when he walked the earth, and then we think that he put us on earth to be broke for
I didn't say that.
tests.
I didn't say be broke. That's not what I said. We're here
He
to be
put us he put us on this earth to be just as wealthy as he walked. We just got to work this godly system.
What did Jesus tell the rich man that he had to do in order for him to be going into the kingdom of heaven?
He said, sell all of your possessions and follow me.
What does that mean?
Let me tell you what he said. Those possessions had control over that man. That man did not have control over that possessions, right?
Correct.
So the reason he told him to sell it is because he understood that the money was leading him. But if we go to Matthew 6 and 33, it says, seek ye first the kingdom of God, and all of these things will be added to you. I ain't trying to preach tonight, but the point that I'm telling you is, if I'm seeking God, hold on, the point that I'm trying to help y'all understand, because I got to go. If I'm seeking God, why would I not be able to get a $99 bike for my daughter?
Because your words should say only God can make me happy, but money is something that is needed for the economy to bloom. I will accept that. But you're saying money makes you happy. That is your root of your happiness.
No, I didn't. I said money can make you happy. Now you're trying to misquote me.
Okay, so money can make you happy.
I said money can make you happy, but I said I believe, like you say, joy comes from your kids. I think that's not true. Joy only comes from Jesus Christ.
That is my treasure. That's a gift from God to me.
I'm gonna let y'all go.
Man, you have a good one.
I'm just saying, I think the church has treat.
I'd rather have treasures in heaven than here on earth. That's okay. You have received your reward in this earth.
Wait, let me hold on, both of you. Let me say this. Okay, we're looking at money as in US dollars, right? However, money is just simply about resources, right? Everybody needs resources to sustain basics of living. I think both of you have valid points, but from different perspectives.
No, money is not resources, not the same. Not on this category. It's not the same.
How do you get the money?
The example that I gave you was, if you're living in the island and you're living off your farming and off fishing, that is food that you have for your kids. That's what you need to survive. But
that's a resource.
But you don't always get to have to sell that resource. You don't make money of selling that resource. That is very poor resources. But money as established capitalist monetary that you use to acquire wealth. See, if I go and sell you a bunch of potatoes, I'm not going to be able to create a mansion with it. But if I have dollars, I've got thousands of dollars in capital that I can use, I can build whatever I want. You can't do that.
I would disagree with you, because that's how agricultural farming industry has created an immense amount of wealth.
And what are the farmers doing without money?
Potatoes.
The farmers are going out of business right now because of that. They're lacking money.
But you're stepping away from my point, right? Because what I am saying is resources is the overall point, because there is also a bartering system in countries that do not have paper dollars, right? And they have a low value on their overall economy. What they do is they barter. So resources do matter. And I think everybody wants to be right, instead of, again, looking at the forest. Everybody wants to look at the trees. A resource is a resource is a resource. And all resources are exchanged for currency to one degree or another.
But
that's immutable. That's
our
immutable.
farmers going out of business, they have lots of resources and they're going out of business.
But so
if I have gold, that's a resource. If I have silver, that's a resource.
But it doesn't negate the fact that they still have a resource. They have a resource that they're not able to get to market to convert into a capitalistic dollar, but they still have a resource. And I can promise you this, those families are still happy because they're still getting up in the morning. They're still going out there to milk their cows. They're still going out there to till their ground. They're still going out there to plant their harvest and reap their harvest. They're still bartering with one another. So they are still having joy. They're still having happiness. I'm not even talking about joy and happiness right now. What I'm talking about is the resource aspect of it. It's still a resource, and resources are always going to be equitable $2. So you guys are literally saying the same thing, because you're like, the poor farmers back in Honduras still were happy, but they were happy because they had a resource, which is either man's ultimate point. Being able to provide for your family and have security in providing for your family, it doesn't look the same for everybody. This is true. It doesn't also make you materialistic because you can do so. But if you cannot provide for your family, if you can't feed your family, if you can't put shelter over your family's head, you're not going to be happy. This is evidenced by Maslow's hierarchy of needs. The base level of Maslow's hierarchy of needs is security issues, food and shelter. If you don't have that basis, you cannot elevate to a higher level. So therefore, y'all are arguing two sides of the same exact coin. And it's not necessary, because both of you believe in God. Either man, I can tell you for a fact, not because we're on a social media platform, but because I personally know him. I personally know his wife. I personally know his family. They are very much rooted in God. Money is a